Welcome back to Nintagious. Let me make sure that everything is in order. I was messing around with some layout stuff last night, so I want to make sure that I didn't screw anything up. I think it looks alright though. Mostly that I've been talking about picking up Act 2 of the Sonic Marathon soonish, which means I need a 4x3 layout, so I had to get that done. And in doing that, I started messing with some other stuff. As I said, I think everything looks fine. I think we're good to go. So that aside, we're going to jump back into this. So we had like a very major mishap at the end of the last stream where we had that fun event where Adele and Gloria were doing some painting to try and get Gloria's mind off of things. And it was a very funny event. It was a funny and adorable event. And then at the end of it, I got in combat with... Well, after we finished it, I got in combat with a red enemy that, like, immediately swept the party and killed us. Fortunately, I was afraid of reloading the file because I was like, I don't remember the last time I saved. Fortunately, the game auto-saved right afterwards, so we didn't lose any content. Thankfully. So all I did was come back to town to go to the exploration place, and that was about it, and then I stopped. Oh, you have a lot. It's better attack-wise. It's kind of lower. I don't think that's going to be good for our uses. We can buy those now. That's pretty cool. Okay. Excuse me. How is it that... Oh, because it overloads Gloria. I was gonna say, how is this an upgrade for Elvis but not Gloria when they're both using the same shield? That would do it. Ooh, we got a new one for Elvis. Why is that better for Adele? Like, I've mentioned before, I like the simplicity with this game where they kind of mark all of the equipment with like a little icon, so you can be like, oh, I just at a quick glance know what types of jobs this is for. Like, oh, this is a healing item, or oh, this is for a caster. I like that. But on the other hand, why is this better for Adele when it's a healing item? We're gonna get one because it's good. And then it's back up here. Get one of these for Elvis. I think other than that, I think we're in good shape. I don't think we need to change anything else. Let me see. Jobses. She's almost done with Salve Maker, and I think we're gonna go Spirit Master as soon as she finishes that. I think to mix it up, we're gonna switch Elvis to Oracle, unless I hate this. I kinda hate this. I like the purple, but I don't think it does him justice. Yeah, I knew when I thought of that one, like, oh, maybe we'll try Oracle. I knew that was going to be, like, dependent on what it looked like, and based on the boss we had to fight to get it, I was like, I'm probably not going to like what it looks like. But Gloria will change to Spirit Master. Well, unless I also hate that, and then maybe she won't. As soon as she finishes Alchemist. Where the fuck is the door? Alright, so we still have side quests in this area. We have one at the moment, and we're about to pick up another one. From Elvis and the little puppy. So that's a thing.
What's going on,
the
Elvis?
Fucking cartoon-ass dog. Man. I realized last night my hair's been driving me crazy. I need a haircut. And I couldn't figure out why it was bothering me so much. I figured it was because of summer. It's just, the humidity just makes it worse to deal with. I realized that usually I go 8 weeks before I get a haircut. This is week 9, so I went a little further this time. I have a haircut tomorrow, so it's not big of a deal. But, actually having the headphones on makes it bother me less. And that's mostly because all of what's bothering me is, like, the side parts. Like, this part's getting, like, really shaggy and it's bothering my ears. So when I have the headphones on, it just kind of pins it down and I don't have to worry about it. And it's kind of nice, so that's a bit of an upside to slapping the headphones on my head. I'm very much looking forward to getting my haircut tomorrow morning, though.
Maybe there's someplace nearby.
Get the summer cut,
Aye,
so
I
it's
thought the same
a little
thing.
bit more comfortable.
Nobody's come looking for him, though. And I'm only a pup and all. Where's your ma and your dad?
I did get my bins today for the shelves, too, so I'll probably work on that tomorrow. And maybe get that a slight bit closer to the point where we can actually, like, have it on screen. And be like, ta-da. Although I need to do lighting still, so
Let's
probably
go
not
ask
that
around.
close.
Somebody must know something.
Otherwise, Guy and Volpe, how you guys doing? And anyone else lurking around or watching offline? It's good to have you. Alright, where are we going here? There, back to the weapon shop. Okie dokie, we'll go there first. We'll see if this isn't something we can just finish in town before doing anything else.
Sorry to bother you, but we found a wee stray. You wouldn't happen to know who he might belong to?
Great, why not today, bright and sunny? You don't like it. We've been very fortunate that it's been hot here, but it's been very overcast, so it's not as bad as it could be.
Oh, no,
But it's
again.
still nasty.
Sorry, the little rascals forever
And I dislike
running
it.
off.
I think I ranted last night. I'm over summer. I'm ready for winter back already. Thank you very much.
Hang on, that's not our dog.
Course it's not. Ours is out running round the garden.
What are you on about running round the garden? Poor thing only went and hurt its leg 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, and then this nice lady came by and fixed it. I've never seen healing skills like it. Oof, just like that. And the little tyke was fixed.
That all sounds very mysterious, but that has nothing to do with this lost dog we found.
She was a pro, and no mistake. And to think she didn't even stick around long enough for me to say thanks. Wanted to ask her how she came to know so much so young, I did. You don't see many like her, that's for certain. Easy on the eye she was too. Bit stern looking maybe, but in a captivating way, you know?
Is that what's her name?
Quite unruling, are you? Sounds like you've given up on your actual wife.
Thanks.
No, love, don't be silly. Can't a man appreciate a beautiful
No, you
woman
can't.
with some beautiful skills without...
Are you trying to wind me
It's
up?
in the vows, I'm
One
pretty
more
sure.
beautiful out of your mouth and I'll put my flipping foot in it.
Seems you've a thing or two to be hashing out between you. We'll be getting along. Guess that wasn't the wee one's home then. Still, it was only our first try. Don't worry, little one. We'll soon sniff out your ma and your da for you.
Aw, almost almost sounds like he's asking us if we're sure.
Listen to you, putting words in the poor pup's mouth. Less of that. We've an owner to find.
If we can't find the owner, we'll just take him with us, and we'll just have a cartoon-ass dog on the team for the rest of the game. Wouldn't be the first RPG to do that. Have you even watched all the other Marvel stuff yet? On Disney, all the series?
Back after all, is it? Good. I'm glad you've finally chosen to act like a grown-up. Oh, wait. Not who I thought it was. What can I do for you, then?
We're trying to find out who Rover here belongs to.
Sorry, not mine. I ain't got a dog.
Something troubling you?
Well, I took on this young bloke, see? But he up and left just like that. No experience, but strong as an ox. Took to the old smithing like a duck to water, he did.
And this is, what's his name? So yeah, these
And what's
two
more,
are added
he
again.
listened. Like, properly listened, you know? And I never saw such an hard worker. So there I was, egging him on, telling him he'd soon be the best for miles around. And then he goes and says it. Out of nowhere. Sorry, mate. I'd love to stay and learn more, but I've got things to be getting on with. There's someone who needs me. You know how it is. And just like that, he was gone. Honest hard workers like that don't come along often. Gutted I was.
Not here either, eh? Sorry, little. Where's the pup gone?
Oh, good.
He must have run off while we were talking.
Ah, that's no good. Come on. We'll split up and find him.
I do feel like they're off to a strong start with the series so far. I hope it doesn't go off the rails. I was pretty worried about when they first started announcing all of their plans. I was like, I don't know if I feel good about this, but
Oh, you didn't half have me worried, you little rogue, you. How many times have I told you not to go running off like that?
Well, would you look at that? Seems he found his owner all by himself.
Not quite by himself, no. A couple it was. A great big burly bloke and a proper snooty-looking woman. Wasn't so sure about them at first. They didn't seem exactly the do-gooder type. Didn't help that the big lad was covered in cuts and bruises either. But it turns out that was only because of the runaround this little devil gave him. Aren't you naughty, eh? Ran off before I had a chance to thank them properly.
it's interesting that these two have been, like, recurring. But no other characters really have been?
Mysterious, like. Anyway, that's enough excitement for one day. Come on, you, off to bed.
Although now that we're, like, gonna be going back to the older
I
towns.
guess all's well that ends well, huh?
A great big burly bloke and a snooty woman, eh? Can't help thinking that sounds familiar. Anyway, that's the case. of a lost
Technically,
wee doggy
I don't
son.
think they've
He's not
interacted with them again since the beginning of the game. I think only we've seen that stuff. I don't know what it is. You have to press plus like 3 times to get the party chat to trigger. I don't know what's going on with that. Or maybe you're supposed to be holding it. I don't know. Our cats, I guess, but why do you even want to know? Well, I'm just curious, that's all. It's no big deal. I'm a cat person too, by the way. I find them soothing somehow. Yeah, Elvis would be a dog guy. Yeah, it's... Don't get me wrong, I've nothing against a moggy. It just seem to get on better with dogs. They're friendlier on the whole. Hey, cats can be plenty friendly too when they're in the mood. It all depends on how you treat them. Truth. What about you, Gloria? Which do you prefer? Oh, I'm more of a dog person. I used to have a little... I don't know how to say that. I don't know how to pronounce that breed. It's probably one of those things where if I heard it, I'd be like, oh, so that's how that's spelled. I used to keep a cat back on the boat. Can cats live at sea? Sure they can, and you need them too. How else would you keep the rats under control? I can't see a cat taking to being on a boat very well, though. Yeah, they're pretty good at that. You should see this one. I used to give her a treat every time she caught something. I like your thinking. Nothing crazy, just a little fish or something. She got too old for it in the end, though. Had to leave her back in port. Wonder how the old girl's doing. Okay. Worm furs from defeated White Fangs. That's our next stop. Well, unless we have another quest. We do not. We just got this one quest. Onward. Yeah, sadly, we've talked before. I don't really care one way or the other about Star Wars. I haven't even made the time to watch the new trilogy yet. Oh man, I swear I mentioned this like last week. I swear sometimes putting on the headphones like makes me yawn. It's really weird. I've actually been thinking a little bit about switching to earbuds. But, like, I tend to find earbuds not very comfortable. I'd probably have to shop for new ones and find ones that actually fit, like, the way I like them. Oh, I forgot about the new music. I was like, uh-oh.
The initiative is ours.
I mean, I think Twain likes Star Wars. I don't know if he's been watching those new series, though.
A mere scratch. Does that feel better?
I owe you one.
I'm up, huh? It's nothing.
I'd also hate to switch to earbuds, though, because I do like these headphones. Like, I think the quality is good and everything. I wish this TV went louder, but I can fix that in other ways.
Nothing to worry about.
Want to see what I can really do?
Fire?
Maelstrom of magic assail you! Primordial forces consume you!
Check this out. Very well.
Just as I was starting to think, hey, maybe I should actually try to fight this thing.
Let me help you.
Whew, that was a close one, eh?
Guess it's my turn.
They're all defaulting.
On to the next one.
Well, that worked. That's a lot of damage for the fact that he was defaulting. Holy shit.
This will shut you up.
I think they crit, to be fair.
It's nothing.
Yeah, I think the most I was ever into Star Wars was when I played The Old Republic. The MMO.
Let me see. We must
I was
not
like, this
grow
is pretty
complacent.
cool. I think it is a good game franchise. Like,
I'll drink to that.
I think it's a cool world to, like, jump into and play around in. I just don't particularly care about the stories they tell in, like, any way, in regards to movies and such. More wolveses, dude. Whoa, Scarlet, what? Also, hey Scarlet, how's it going?
We have the upper hand.
I'm glad I was looking at Chatbot, because Top Chat totally censored that. And I wouldn't have seen it. Cool, this should be all we need.
Here I go. Right on the money.
Want to see what I can really do? Away, bio your heat. Burn! Smolder!
You 100% read
The
it.
soft bits.
I'm up, huh? Ha! This should do it. Very well. We must not grow complacent. Let us continue.
It's
on our
about
way.
space wizards.
Hard
That's
work
close
is
enough.
always rewarded.
That's close enough. Did I only get one? God damn it. Worm furs from defeated White Fangs. Did you actually read it wrong, or were you choosing to read it wrong? I kind of miss the old battle music, though, I'm not gonna lie.
Open, get stuck in.
But don't ever forget that the way to open gets stuck in. Divide attention. For 4 turns, the user will be targeted as frequently as their most frequently targeted ally. Interesting. I think he might be the most targeted ally, though. That doesn't... It seems like it could be good, but, like, just not in this particular case.
That'll do it.
To arms.
Speaking of MMOs, I have been trying to get into Final Fantasy XIV finally the last, like, couple nights. It's not bad. It's not bad. It is clearly an aged MMO. Like, it's already
Must not grow
10 years
complacent.
old, I think.
Time to
But it's,
play
like,
my trump
not
cards.
bad. Unless you absolutely hate the MMO playstyle, and then you're probably gonna be like, this is hot trash. I hate it.
Burn! Smolder!
But it does some things I do like.
Eat sorcery!
Mostly I like that you only have to make one character.
Here I go.
And then you can instead of like most MMOs where you boot up the game and you say, what class do you want to be? Since it's a job system in Final Fantasy XIV, you can just be all of them. Like you pick one to start with, but then once you reach a certain point, I think it was like level 15, you can do all of them. You can just pick them all up and then just switch between them, whatever you want. And I was like, that's pretty cool. I like that. Yeah, I'm playing it on PC. I don't think the free trial is available on PS4. I think I checked back when I first had an interest in playing it.
This should do it.
Okay then. Ha! Hit it where it hurts. All right.
But I had like an extra like... It's one of those things where like my interest was very middling. I started as a conjurer, which is basically the healing class. But you also get stone and arrow. But it's clearly meant to be the healing class. Like, everything I learned has been a healing ability. And I'm like, oh, this is kind of And then I got the ability to switch, and I went to one of the other towns and picked up Arcanist, and now I'm, like, having a lot more fun. I'm like, no, this is pretty cool. It even has the thing, like, that a lot of the job class games have, where, like, sometimes you'll get certain abilities that you can then use in other jobs. So there's, like, some synergies between learning different ones. I was like, I like this. This is something that I don't see in MMOs. So I kind of see the appeal. I'd be kind of interested in trying Dragon Quest X, but it's like, it's only in Japanese, isn't it? Or am I wrong on that? And is it free to play?
That was nothing.
I'm not keen on spending money on especially not paying a subscription for an MMO anymore. I'm like, nah, that time of my life is behind me.
Away and fire your heat. Almighty.
I know you play it on Switch, but yeah, it's in Japanese, right?
Guess it's my turn. On to the next one.
Great work, team. I mean it.
How are you able to figure out what you're doing? There is a trial version. I'd be kind of interested in checking it out. I do have that Japanese eShop account, so like I could pick it up like pretty easily. You just Google everything. I'm sure there are guides out there for like,
Make the most of this
I want to play Dragon Quest X, but I don't know Japanese.
Guess it's my turn.
Damn. That initial hit with the Lancer
On to the
does
next
like,
one.
dude, that's so much damage. Holy shit. Cool your jets, dude.
Be healed. Sorry to be a pain.
Sadly, I imagine...
I'm not pumped.
Have you played 14, Scarlet? I imagine you can't play it on PC. I would assume. Because even though it's a 10-year-old game, my computer runs like piping hot trying to play it. Like, it is system intensive.
Burn. Smolder.
Not as hot as Genshin Impact gets my computer.
Ooh, right in the soft bits.
You can look up a guide, you just kind of Google stuff whenever you are like, I don't know what to do. I mean, I imagine once you learn the system,
Here I go.
it's probably not that bad.
I've got another one.
Great work, team. I mean it.
Thinking of MMOs, because like let's take Final Fantasy XIV for example. I would assume you have an action bar, right? So you have like a bunch of icons for your spells, therefore you just learn what spell does what, right? A game like this would be basically impossible because there's no distinguishing the spells from one another. You'd have to memorize their menu placement, which just isn't terribly efficient in any way. Yeah, you don't play it super seriously, right? You just kind of checked it out. The other one I was thinking about checking out, because I saw it's on Steam, is Phantasy Star Online 2. And that's free to play as well. So I was like, I've never played a Phantasy Star. I wonder if I should check that out. Yeah, I don't know anything about Phantasy Star. I forget. I think it's when I went on Steam to download the Final Fantasy XIV trial that I saw that Phantasy Star Online was there. And I was like, oh. But again, I just don't know anything about it, so I wasn't like... I mean, if it's free, I have nothing to lose, right? Might as well just do it. What other quest, dude? Are you the motherfucker that killed Gladys? I don't think you are. But... Jormungandr? That's one of those names that I've seen before, but I've never had to actually say it. And now I'm like, how the hell do you say that? Jormungandr? I feel like that's probably not right. Oh, is that the thing out back? Are they gonna start giving us quests to kill all these big monsters now? Is this finally the point of the game where this is gonna start happening? I think that was that thing out back. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do that yet. It is a 9-star difficulty. Yeah, I don't think I can do that yet. Okay, so it looks like we're gonna finally start getting quests to do those. That leads me to think... I was going to say, let's just work our way back towards Halcyonia and just go through Wiswald, then Savalon, then Halcyonia. If we're gonna start getting the quests to kill these real big bad monsters now, finally, I feel like we should go to Halcyonia first. Because those are probably gonna be the lowest. You picking up what I'm putting down? I don't know if it does have cross-platform play. Jormungandr. Jormungandr. Is that like German or something? See, now I'm not sure. You can do these in any order. I could do Savalon first if I wanted to. So it's more of how do we want to craft our story, I guess. I felt like doing Halcyonia last would make the most sense. I mean, I guess we could still go through with how I was planning on doing it, and then pick up all the quests to kill these big bad monsters, and then work our way back. Maybe. That's cool that I won't have to, like, remember where they all are, if there's gonna be quests for them, so. But yeah, I don't know if 14 is cross-platform. I also can't make any promises about, like, how interested in it I'm going to be. Like, I don't know how long it's gonna last before I'm like, I'm bored. I'm trying to think, were there, like, side areas that I never went to? In this area? I don't think I went up here. But I'm starting to think that I should just wait until the game tells me to go someplace. Yeah, I don't think we went here, and then we accidentally went in, so... I mean, if you think you'd like it, I'd sure check it out, but I have no idea if it has crossplay. And like I said, I have no idea how long my interest is going to last, especially because there's a new Genshin Impact update coming out this week, so I'll probably be playing that a lot instead. I don't know how you feel about MMOs in general, so... It features cross-platform between PC and PlayStation, but not Microsoft. But not Xbox. But I imagine PS4 is the one that would matter to you, so... I mean, I would not turn my nose up at... Something that's... Another cool thing about the job system is because you basically start over, but, like, it means the game is crafted in a way where there's, like, kinda endless content. Because basically when I switched to Arcanist, I was level 1 again, so I basically had to start over, but I could just do, like, randomly generated quests to level up. I don't have to do, like, the storyline quests again. But what I'm getting at is, if someone else wanted to play, and Scarlet was only just starting out at level 1, I could just switch to another job class at level 1 and even us out. Which is pretty cool. I feel like the game is very approachable in that regard. I'm understanding why it's a popular game. Let me put it that way. I'm understanding why it is successful. Because I think they did do some smart things that set it apart from other MMOs. And that's the problem with a lot of MMOs. A lot of them just play the same. They're more or less just copying World of Warcraft at this point. Oh, there's a side quest in here. I also haven't been checking these places between daytime and nighttime, so I hope that's not going to come back to bite me. Okay. Okay, I should probably check this place at nighttime and see if there's anything else. So let's go outside and wait for nighttime. It just reminded me. I want to test something really quick. I meant to do this off stream and I forgot about it. We kind of talked about this last stream, or I had this idea of measuring how long a day is. So was it 56? I'm gonna guess it's about a minute. I'm curious how long this journey has been taking. If we take, which this is an inaccurate way of doing it, but if we take how many hours we've been playing and divide it by how long it takes a day to pass. It's a little over a minute, I think. Also, I don't... Is there a subscription for Final Fantasy XIV? I don't know if that's a thing. If you have been saving money to, like, just kind of gift yourself a game, I don't know if I'd necessarily recommend that. Because MMOs are such a long-term investment. I'd almost recommend... So that was a minute and a half, like, down to the wire. That was 90 seconds. Let me find a time calculator. Oh no, this can't do division. We'll fuss with this some other time. I'll just remember that. 90 seconds. 90 seconds is a day. I'd basically have to just convert 84.53 into minutes. Maybe I can do this really quick. 60 plus 5,000 minutes divided by a minute and a half. We've been on the road with each other for like 4 years. This journey has taken 4 years so far. I don't think that's necessarily accurate. Time doesn't pass while we're in dungeons, so that's like not completely accurate at all, but let's just say they've been on the road for a long time together. It's been close to a year, I think. So it makes a little bit more sense when they run into Galahad and they're like, oh yeah, you're that guy. And they don't, like, immediately remember him. Because, like, that was months ago, realistically.
We've outmaneuvered them.
But yeah, speaking from a purely selfish standpoint, Scarlet, if I were to recommend that you... I don't even know how much Final Fantasy XIV is. But if I were to recommend a game for you to pick up at full price that we could potentially play together, it would 100% be Monster Hunter Rise. Like, unless you really like golf, and then I'd say hold out for Mario Golf in a couple weeks. If you're like a super duper golf fan. Yeah, go boil your head.
Ooh, right in the soft bits. Okay, what's the plan? That'll do it.
Be healed.
Can't hit Adele while she's in the air. That makes sense. But I thought I would make a note of that.
Here I go. Ha! Hit away. On to
So
the
much
next one.
damage.
I'm up, huh? This will shut you up.
Want to see what
I don't think you
can
answered
do?
my question though. Like, do you have a history with MMOs? Like, how do you feel about games like that? That's important, really. If you played World of Warcraft once and you hated it, then I don't. Even though I think Final Fantasy XIV does do some things differently that are pretty cool, I wouldn't be like, it's still an MMO and you're probably not gonna like it.
Let me see.
Never really played any. I'm trying to think if there are others that might have a free-to-play trial on PS4 that I could recommend and be like, well, check this out first.
Let me help you.
Oh, thanks for bailing me out.
Even though World of Warcraft is like 18 years old, I wouldn't recommend checking that out on your computer. You'd think it would run okay, but it probably doesn't. That game's not very well optimized.
More where that came from.
Also, the trial version's not that good. So, well, it might be better now since they level crunched.
We must not grow.
It used to be like when max level was like 110, but the trial only went to level 20. It was like, that's not a very good bite of the game. But then they level crunched and the max level's only like 50 now. So 20 is actually like a lot of gameplay now. Comparatively. But... And one thing I'll always give World of Warcraft is that the classes are fun to play. I don't think, like, the questing gameplay loop is particularly satisfying, but I think the classes are fun to play. I think that's, like, what's kept them going this long. But maybe Final Fantasy XIV will rival that. That's what I'm looking to find out. It's also a much more expansive free trial. So that's a plus. Okay, so this is that place we found, and I was like, we've never had to go here. I pressed the button to attack, I was just slow. Okay, new enemies. Let's boogie. Lots of new enemies.
It's nothing.
No big deal.
And hell, if you wanted something free to play to dig into on
Time to get
PS4,
serious.
you could just play Genshin Impact. Although I don't... I wouldn't call that an MMO.
Check this out.
I mean, it isn't, by definition. So you can play the whole game alone.
I'm sorry.
You'll pay for this. All right.
But, like, the questing gameplay is, like, pretty similar to an MMO, so... It's not... It's not an MMO, I guess.
Holy Spirit.
So what happened? Am I in trouble? Or is Adele just squishy? I think Adele is just squishy. I might be in a little bit of trouble.
Here I go! Freezing blade! Coming your way! Hoo-ha! I had to hug!
He's cracked. He's gone nuts. You're basically wanting something to get your mind off the fact that you won't be able to play Intergrade, right? That's how I'm reading the situation.
That was a good one. All right.
Can't beat good old teamwork.
Yeah, it's just a single enemy. I might be in a little bit of trouble. These guys are kind of strong. I'm sorry. It's not like this week, isn't it?
Got to keep the ball rolling.
There's a lot of health, too. We gotta get out of here. This is not good.
We've got to do something.
This is not good. We're just gonna get out of here so that we don't die. Right, because no one has the ability to, First of all, Elvis has no MP. What am I doing? Alright, let's get out of here. We're gonna turn the other quest in. We're gonna hit an inn and heal up. We clearly have to be a bit more prepared for this area. Wow, poor Twain. He has a major Genshin Impact update and Intergrade in the same week. Holy shit. He's probably super grateful he finished that Ace Attorney game, so he doesn't have to worry about playing that this week. They're like a day apart, too. I think Genshin Impact's on Wednesday. I love the implication that we just carried Gloria's corpse to the inn and threw her in the bed, and now it's fine. It's like, okay, but everything's fine now. I don't care about your backstory. I'm not gonna lie to you. Quests. So what I'm realizing is that at this point in the game, this might be similar to Dragon Quest XI's third act, where I may potentially run into stuff that's just too difficult and I should come back later. But we're gonna give this another shot. I don't think this is impossible. I think it's just I needed to be more prepared and I was not prepared. We'll see how the second attempt goes, though. I'm not completely scared, I'm just kinda... Oh, that was unexpected. Like, it's one of those. Let's save again really quick. No, it's okay, Demi Joker. I don't want any tips. I figured it out this far on my own. Oh, that one's outright red. I didn't notice that. We might just be not ready for this. These enemies might just be too strong. I think we'll have to come back here later. We might be able to force our way through, but I'm not going to attempt it. Yeah, thanks, loading screen. I figured that out. Loading screens are trying to help. They're trying to help. For like the past fucking... Since the beginning of the stream, we've been talking about red enemies beating the shit out of me, and now the game's like, by the way, if an enemy's in the red, you might not be strong enough yet. Thank you. Thank you. I hadn't figured that out. Okay, so yeah, we're not gonna be able to do either of these right now. So, we're gonna go to Wiswald and see what's up. We're being attacked by the undead, I believe it was. See, the thing that sucks is I'm so, like, against back... That's already what I was gonna do. I was gonna switch her to Spirit Master next, but now I'm like, well, now I don't want to. If it's that good, I don't want to, because... I was just waiting to finish Alchemist first, or not Alchemist, Salve Maker first. Okay, we don't want to go straight in, because they did tell us once we get in there, there's no turning back. But what else would we want to do before we go in? Aside from save. Let's just save, and then we'll go in and see what's up. I'm definitely not making the most of Salve Maker. I've mentioned that before. I'm not going to hide that.
It's way too quiet here. Where is everybody?
Yeah, this is terrible.
Aye. And where's all these undead Roddy was talking about them being attacked by?
They can't all have simply disappeared. Let's split up and look.
Splitting up is never a good idea, Gloria. How? We just split up. How do we have party chat? What? Can't stand by while Wiswald's in danger. It's my home, and Lady Emma practically founded the place. Lady Emma sounds like an amazing person. Aye, she was. The finest wizard the world ever saw. I owe her everything. Roddy, too. Did they explain what happened to Lady Emma? I don't remember. If she ever made a magician of me without tearing her hair out, it's a mystery for the ages. But she did. Stuck with me, explained things again and again, until finally she drummed the lesson into me. Yeah, she must have been a real marvel, not giving up on a piece of work like you. Elvis is like the only person that you could call a piece of work and he'd be like, yeah, you right. Like, it's like, yup, that's me. Once she got started, she was unstoppable. It was exhausting. If you made one wee mistake, you had to go back a step and try again. Mess up there, and you'd go back one more. I was so bad at magical history that we had to go all the way back to before magic even existed. She was just as thorough when it came to her research, although maybe not when it came to keeping her lab tidy. And she thoroughly enjoyed a drink, and a sing-song too when the mood took her. I changed my mind, all that and putting up with you. She doesn't just sound amazing, she sounds extraordinary. Of course she was. I'd not have signed up with anything less. Maybe it's about to become relevant. Maybe that's why he's talking about it. Maybe I shouldn't ask questions like that. Hey, Alexander. How's it going? Dude. Is everybody dead? This doesn't bode well.
That look of disappointment tells me all I need to know. I've got nothing for you either, I'm afraid.
Did you try flying? Like, now that you can do that. Did you think
Did you
of
find
that?
anything?
Nothing. I didn't see a soul.
Neither did I. I looked inside some of the shops and things, but nothing.
Imagine walking into a village like this, and then there's just nothing here. Imagine how unsettling that would be. It could have been the painter lady. I don't think it's the painter,
okay.
the demon child.
Same here. Had a wee look around the institute, but there was no one there. Roddy and Lily wouldn't just up and leave. But where could they have gone?
Well, the tower here's the only place we haven't checked.
What if they, hear me out, all got stuck in a mural? In one of the ruins. That's never been done before, right?
Wait a minute.
Wink.
I just saw something moving in there. Come on.
That would fit in line with the whole, with the painter demon child, as a matter of fact. I didn't even think of that when I said it. I was just trying to think of other ghost town scenarios where just everyone goes missing. Sometimes you press ZR and they actually don't start running. I haven't figured out why. Sometimes I'll be holding it and I'm like, they're not running though. And I just have to like press it again and then they start running.
Roddy!
Elvis!
What's going on here? What happened to you?
It was Vigintio.
Yeah.
Him and his undead army.
The Tim Burton looking ass.
Vigintio? You mean he's alive?
Wait. Back up. You guys know him?
Whatever you two are talking about, it can wait. Right now, we need to get Roddy down from there.
Aye, you're right.
Thanks, pal.
What if it's just a corpse that they just plugged an asterisk into its chest?
Thanks
like
again.
Iron Man's
I
arc
thought I was a
reactor.
goner.
I don't
And it
understand
brought
what
him back
happened,
to
Roddy.
life.
You said something about Vigintio, but
Lady Emma defeated him? Aye, I know. But he's back. And he's working for Holograd now.
Things are connecting.
what?
Connections.
None of this makes any sense.
Listen. You remember when I was talking to you on the Natter Ring? Well...
Roddy! What was that?
No! It can't be! Vigintio! But Lady Emma, she...
Killed me! Yes,
toxicity. But she left it too late, because I'd already perfected it by then. The formula, I mean, the one that everyone thought had been lost.
Oh yeah, he's dead as fuck.
The one that turned me into the Mighty White.
Mighty White? What, you think you're the king of the undead or something, do you?
I think that's exactly what he is. Twain needs to hear this guy. I want to hear Twain give some character somewhere this character's voice.
Then I threw my rot in with Oracle. They gave me the Arcanist asterisk.
Oh, Arcanist.
And the rest is history. Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. It's time for
Oh my
me
God,
to get
dude.
my revenge. Emma's not here to protect the people of this town anymore. They'll provide perfect fuel for my fabulous formula.
What do you mean?
Well, as you have seen for yourself, the ancient magic I use is very handy for bringing people back from the dead. But they have to be dead first. I can't skip that step.
It reminds me of the alien in the Edgar suit in Men in Black. He kind of talked like this a little bit. Who is the who's the master worker that does this guy's voice? I feel like this is another good example of, like, we were talking about Resident Evil Village, how I've heard some people say that they don't think the game has good voice acting, which I think is crazy. Like, I feel like some people think if it's not, like, how am I trying to put this? I think some people think if it's not, like, a flawless presentation, like, a flawless narrator voice, that's, like, perfect, like, and making everything sound dramatic, and, like, they're speaking eloquently and everything, they think that's not good voice acting, which is ridiculous. Because, like, I think Heisenberg's voice acting is incredible. I think that guy's charisma and energy is, like, really good. I think this is a similar situation where, like, this guy's voice acting is really good. And a lot of people are probably like, but it's weird. It can't be good. It's like, but that's what makes it good. Anyway, his name's Adam Diggle. I've never heard of him. I'm wondering what else he has done. But he kinda kills it. That's it. He's only done this. What? How do you have one voice acting credit and it's fucking this? Like, excuse me? Get this guy more work. Holy shit. Okay.
At least I couldn't. But now I found a way of converting living humans to our cause.
What? No! How could you do such a thing?
It was easy, actually.
Maybe he's an actor, and this is his only voice acting credit.
Now you know what's going to happen to your people. They're all going to become undead.
Yeah, this is some good shit, dude. Oh, the much more reasonable explanation is that behind the voice actors was wrong. He still hasn't done much, though. He's only been in 12 things. And a lot of them, I've never heard of. He was in Assassin's Creed Valhalla and Watch Dogs Legion. And he's going to be in Baldur's Gate 3.
And you're going to have a front row seat.
I think the only voice I've hated in this game is his name Adam, the Death Knight guy. His voice sucks. His voice is terrible. Everyone else has been fantastic.
Let's see. Yes, that tower over there is probably the best vantage point in the city.
Stop it! Let me go!
It's time to start making our final preparations. Take all the prisoners to that old building I showed you. The Institute.
Oh, I remember that. I found that place, but I wasn't strong enough, so I left. How are the candles not falling off, dude? What a cheater.
They're all done for, Elvis. Lily, too. Come on now, Roddy. It's not over yet. Vigentio said he had preparations to make right. That means we've some time before whatever he's got planned gets underway. We just need to find him and take him out before that happens.
Easy peasy.
You're right. Aye, you're right, Elvis. We can't give up just yet.
Except apparently Lady Emma was like a fucking god. And she killed him, but then didn't kill him.
He's undead, isn't he?
I think I might have a wee idea on that front, you know. But we'll need a Waldash branch.
Waldash? You know, I'm sure I came across some just the other day.
You did?
Let's see now. Ah, of course. Remember the doll poor Lily thought was wee Mona? Well, unless my wizarding nose was playing tricks on me, that thing had the whiff of old Waldash about it sure enough.
All right. Sounds like we better go take a look at it.
You go ahead. I'll stay here and make some preparations of my own.
That seems like a bad idea. Characters in this game seem very not smart, and we haven't paid the price for it yet. They love to be like, let's just split up. What's the worst that could happen? And it's like, that hasn't gone terribly wrong just yet, but he's known for his knowledge of ancient magic, particularly spells to do with life and death. Knew more about that stuff than Lady Emma, even. Should make him one heck of a wizard, no? Maybe, but he was messed up too. Used to perform magical experiments on humans. Lots of his subjects died, apparently. That's awful. Aye, that was the last straw for Lady Emma. That was why she got rid of him for good, or tried to. But now he's come back as this mighty white character. The king of the undead, or whatever. Yep, and as Lady Emma herself said, there's probably no one who knows more about ancient magic than him. He'll not be an easy foe to go up against. Yeah, especially if he's out for revenge, like Roddy said. Anyone who takes a grudge to the grave and beyond is someone worth avoiding if you can. You're probably right, but we've no choice but to take him on. We're Lady Emma's apprentices. We have to finish what she started. And what better way than with the magic she taught us? Sounds like a plan, just don't get careless, okay? Funnily enough, Lady Emma said it was Vigentio's carelessness which always let him down. He'll get careless this time too, and when he does, he's going down once and for all. Undead enemies aren't to be taken lightly. Do you need to rest up for a wee while before you head out? I think I just stayed at an inn, right? Okay, let's I should probably actually keep an alternate save file at this point. Because I think they said that once you start something here, I basically can't leave the country. I can't, like, go to another area. So if I wind up getting completely destroyed and realize I want to go do something else, I'm, like, stuck here if I save over this file. I don't think that's necessarily gonna happen. I think we'll be okay, but, like, the whole salve maker thing kind of has me a little concerned. Because that pulled the same shit where they were like, well, you willingly came in and now you can't leave. But we did manage to get the job done, so maybe I shouldn't be too scared about it. Or maybe it wasn't that you can't leave, maybe it was that you might not be able to leave. I could probably just warp to the end, right? I don't imagine the enemies are going to be stronger, but we might have to fight something to get it. This isn't the end point. So I'm still going to have to remember. Yeah. Remember my way around this place. I wish I would have picked this up on day one. I regret not doing it, but we're here now, so it's kind of fine. Fuck. Definitely glad I picked it up in general. Like, I hesitated for a while. Okay, yeah, never mind. That was easy peasy. Don't tell me too much about what I'm coming up against. I'd rather, like, even if it's a, oh, you're going to die if you don't know this, I don't want to know it. Even though I hate learning by dying, I'd rather learn by dying than learn by hearing. And reading about it. Like, that puts me in an uncomfortable situation because I start to just ignore messages from people who tell me too much stuff. And I don't want to do that. But if I start feeling like I'm gonna have stuff spoiled by reading... Where the hell am I? I think I went the wrong way again. Maybe I didn't go the wrong way. I have teleport stones if I need them, I'm just... trying to not need them. Okay, it's back this way. I think. Yeah, there we go. Saved. I think one of the biggest quality of life problems I have with this game is that there's no mini-map for the dungeons. Like, even just a simple one that uncovers, like, as you're exploring would be fine. Like, just... I don't understand the practicality of why a game developer would be like, nah, we're gonna make the player who may not be very good at navigation have to rely on their navigational skills. In this day and age, when it's like, just make a... And apparently the first 2 games had mini-map systems, so it's like, why take that out? That seems silly. Oh, that's a weird quest marker. It's a very weird quest marker. Okay. I keep thinking I should probably save, because I don't want to have to, like, redo a bunch of
This is the
busy
branch you
work
needed,
stuff,
right, Roddy?
Aye, that's the one. Now, I just need to cast a wee spell on it.
I'll help. Roddy!
I'm fine. Just put a bit too much of the old magical oomph into it, that's all. A wee rest, and I'll be right as rain.
Well, if you say so. You take it easy, pal. You can leave Vigentio to us.
Oh, all right then. Sorry about this.
Before we go, would you mind telling us how to use this thing?
It's a pretty good idea.
Oh, aye. Of course. Now, first of all, tell me, what do you know about the undead?
A lot, but also not much at all. Like, that depends on if the rules of the undead that I know from other games apply in this universe or not. It's a very big question, Roddy.
They are beings who have transcended death, that are animated despite having died.
Aye, that's about right. But there's one more important thing about them. All humans die, yes? Our lives are a journey towards death, in other words.
Well, now I'm depressed. Thanks, Roddy.
Well, for the undead, it's the opposite. They think they're journeying from death back towards life. But what they don't realize is they'll never get there. They can't ever actually live again. So no matter how many times they're cut down, they'll get right back up, just as dead as they started. But what if we could bring them back to life? Then we'd be able to kill them, and they'd actually stay dead.
What? That's our plan? That's our plan. So we're gonna bring Vigentio back to life so we can kill him.
Which is where the branch comes in.
Only in this game. Only in this game.
As you know, the Waldash is a tree full of life, literally bursting with the power to heal and
It is
nurture.
amazing. 10 out of 10.
And all the magic we
Who would
poured
have the
into
balls
branches
to
have
come
given
up
that
with
already
a plan
impressive
like
power
this?
A serious boost. Give Vigentio a good hiding, and then stick it in him. It might just stop him from coming back. There's no guarantee it'll work. I've never tried it before. But if I understand what Lady Emma wrote correctly, it might just be our only chance.
Well, if there's anyone I trust more than you, Roddy, it's Lady Emma. It'll work. I know it will.
Aye. I hope so. Now, you'd better get going. The people of Wiswold and my Lily are counting on you.
Don't worry, Roddy. We won't let you down.
Okay, we don't need to heal. But we should probably save. I don't like having... So, I don't like having multiple save files. It's basically an OCD thing. Because then I'm just going to have a bunch of random save files sitting around. Even once I beat the game, I won't just have one cleared file. I'll have a bunch of random files at just random points in the game. So I don't really like doing that. But I'm also very paranoid that we're going to walk into this place, get our asses kicked, and then I'm just going to be stuck here. And that's going to feel bad. So I guess what we'll do is we'll go in, see what we're up against, and then make a decision based on that. Hey, Light Gazer. Looks suspicious. Well, that one's still red, but they're not all still red. So it's not a perfect situation, but I think it's a workable situation. I'm gonna try the weaker ones and see where it takes us.
We have the upper hand.
There's more where that came from.
Here I go.
It's a gold coil, of course it is. Why didn't I see that coming? If we can get through Swordmaster and switch Seth back to Shieldmaster, I'll feel significantly better and safer. Like, then I'll just be like, challenge? I don't care. Seth doesn't take damage. Like, come at me.
You rang?
I have no idea what they're weak to just yet.
To arms. It's time to get serious.
Electricity action? Okay. Okay.
Oh, did I hit a raw nerve?
No big deal. Now the chance. We've got the upper hand, guys.
Love to see it.
Okay, what's the plan?
I do like the counter spam. Alright, so this one is just another stance, right? That's not an actual attack, so I don't think we necessarily want to go with that.
Now you've made me mad. All right, who's next?
Allow me. Wonderful.
Lightning? Ooh, but they got magical barriers. That's not reflect, but it's still gonna cut down on how much damage they take, so it's not. I do like this feeling of like getting into a new area and like having to actually strategize against even just trash enemies. And then like as you start to figure it out and level up, they just get easier. I feel like this game has pretty nice pacing in that regard, with the exception of the fact that sometimes you come into a new area and you're already too strong and everything's just running away from you, which kind of sucks.
We've got the upper hand, guys. Okay then.
Let me help you.
Feeling good? Right. Let's see.
I'm definitely not making the most of Salve Maker whatsoever. She's basically just... she just heals every turn still.
Now you've made me mad. Sorry, don't take it personally.
Every now and then I'm like, hey, let's toss a poison bomb out there, but it's not super often. I might want to switch him back to... yeah, that's fine.
We all have our weaknesses.
Barriers, hit him. Realistically, magic is probably still gonna do more damage,
Time to
but
get serious.
you have a lightning attack, don't you, Thunder Ghost?
Yeah!
Yo.
Okay, what's the plan?
To arms. Brutally effective.
Nailed it.
Now you've made me mad.
That's such overkill, dude.
Get ready.
That's such overkill.
I'll drink to that.
I feel like I should do something else with Elvis, but I don't really have any classes that are jumping out at the moment. See, a lot of this stuff is still red, so I don't feel too good about this. But we almost might just have to make do. I mean, that wasn't too bad. How much stronger could they really be? They're not gonna be sweep the party strong, because why would they have some enemies in the area that are that strong and some enemies that are just not strong at all? They have to be like right on the edge of what is considered too strong. So I think we can kinda make this work. Just gotta be careful and hope for the best.
Okay, what's the plan?
Ruined Mageling and Short Kent. Earth and Wind, huh? Okay, let me see.
All right.
I also feel like this might be kind of random, but I don't think weaknesses break the game in this game. So I was trying to think of like other JRPGs that I've played where they don't have this strategizing against trash enemies to try and figure out like the most efficient way to beat them. You can just kind of... Well, the first one I think of is Pokemon, and in that case, you can abuse weaknesses to basically just face roll through everything. I think the weakness bonus in Pokemon is way too strong, whereas it's not that strong in this game. It's helpful, but you're not outright dealing double damage and just murdering things in one hit. So it's like, it's a helpful strategy, but it's too helpful in Pokemon, is kind of what I'm thinking. Like, it's just way too strong. We're gonna do... Oh, no.
No.
Well, this sucks.
You suck.
What's worse, Kingdom Hearts, Final Fantasy 13, or Aerith? Well, not Aerith. Aerith's not that bad. I just don't like her, but I don't think she's objectively bad. Even Kingdom Hearts and Final Fantasy 13, you gotta kind of clarify which Kingdom Hearts, because Kingdom Hearts didn't start that bad. I didn't think it was that idiotic in, like, the first 2 games. It was just after that that it got kind of stupid. If you want to boil it down further to would you rather play Kingdom Hearts 3 or Final Fantasy 13, I'd probably pick Final Fantasy 13. Even though I've never played Kingdom Hearts 3, from what I watched of it, I was not impressed. Whereas I felt Final Fantasy 13 did have some redeeming values, it was just... the storyline was fucking trash. Like, the story and writing was god-awful in that game.
Here I go.
But I didn't think the gameplay was that bad. So I feel like I could still sit down and play it and not completely hate it. I would just be complaining a lot because the enemies are stupid. Or the characters are stupid.
Sorry, pal.
You had to pick the one that was defending. You had to pick the ones that were defending. I don't know why these guys are flashing red, to be honest, because this isn't that bad. Just... he's not defending anymore. Fuck me. Okay.
This should do it.
This is just gonna keep
worry about.
Yeah, the whole, like, I think when I was younger, the whole one-hit KO bullshit in Pokemon was, like, exciting, because I was like, yo, that's a lot of damage. But now I'm just like, this game's too fucking easy. Like, half of the time you go up against an enemy and you're just like, you just match the type up correctly and they're just dead. And it doesn't matter anymore. I feel like they should dial the super effective bonus and maybe the same type attack bonus. Like, dial all the multipliers back, like, maybe 50%. But then then the battles might take too long, and then maybe, like, kids wouldn't like it as much, so maybe you could make multiple difficulties? You ever think about that? You could make the easy kid difficulty, where everything does 1 billion damage, and then make the harder difficulty where the multipliers aren't so high. There's a thought. There's, like, a simple way to scale a difficulty setting. Just make the multipliers different.
Be healed. How thoughtful of you. Now you've made me mad.
I think on that note, like, I think a lot of people have this mentality of, do you want Pokemon to be harder? We'll make it a Nuzlocke. Just make it a more challenging. You make it a challenge. And I don't know if I agree with that, because the whole super effective thing, like, the multipliers on attacks are still way too goddamn strong. So it doesn't really affect that, unless you just willingly pick a bunch of Pokemon that don't have good types. And then just be like, now I just can't kill anything. But it's like, that's, I don't know. I don't think that feels good, necessarily.
Check this out.
I've never played a Shin Megami Tensei game. I don't know if I have an interest.
Okay, what's the
It's worth remembering that I'm not the biggest JRPG fan. So there's a solid chance that a lot of them I'm just gonna not like. This one's an exception. Like, this is like, I'd argue maybe like 25-20% of JRPGs I actually like, legitimately like, to the point where I'm willing to finish them, I guess is the thing. There's a lot that I'll be like, this is pretty cool, but after like 20 hours, I'm like, I'm bored.
Primordial forces consume you!
Yeah, just use the weak Pokemon for it. Just use nothing but Rattata and don't let him evolve. Also, hey, Blue. Was today your last day?
Guide us. Always.
I think if they just dial back damage in Pokemon, I think that would make a pretty big difference. And it would be, like, a pretty easy difference to implement. It wouldn't have to, you don't have to change the gameplay systems or anything, just dial the multipliers back.
Ha! Looks like luck's on our side.
What's wrong with Rattata evolving? We're just saying, like, as an arbitrary challenge mode, just don't let him evolve so he doesn't get stronger.
Brutally effective.
Okay then.
I do miss Seth's AoE, though. But that's only because he's a damage dealer at the moment.
Now you've made me mad.
If it wasn't for that, I probably wouldn't care.
Check this out.
You rang?
Lightning, right? Oh, he got the fucking magic barrier up before I could do it. Dude, you're an asshole. Alright, so I'm gonna use a Thunder first, because I want to make sure that this doesn't secretly reflect.
Almighty Thunder!
Oh, it just eats the first hit. Did I see that right?
Allow me.
It looked like it ate a hit, but then it disappeared. Okay. That's not what I was expecting. That one was defending. I'm done. Yesterday was your last day. Well, happy summer. Do you have plans for your summer, or are you just doing whatever the fuck you want to do? Which are the best plans for summer, really.
That'll do it.
I think it's too easy to overlevel in Pokemon too, for sure. And it's... I think a lot of it is that, yeah, I think Pokemon is... At the end of the day, their mantra is, we want this to be accessible for kids. And I get that. But I also don't think that there's a problem with making it for kids and for adults. I think there is a middle ground there, and they are just willingly not even trying to hit the middle ground. They're just like, no, we'd rather it be baby easy. Like, we'd rather it just be easy. And it's like, I don't think that's necessary. Like, I'm feeling more, over the last year, I'm feeling more and more disenchanted with Pokemon. And I think they need to have a pretty big mix-up for me to go, like, yo, I'm in. Because I still think it's a great franchise, and a great world. It's just the main games I'm finding kind of... I don't care. Also... Is anyone else noticing the graphical error here? There's a major graphical error here that's kind of funny. It's kind of subtle, though. Is anyone else noticing that? See, a lot of people try to say that the early generations of Pokemon were hard, and I disagree with that. They were grindy. Grindy does not equal hard. Yeah, wrong shadows. Their shadows are still holding spears and no shields. How does that happen? It's pretty funny. Also, I don't think Gloria has a shield or a shadow, or it's just barely moving. She is barely moving compared to like Elvis, who's really doing the bob. But yeah, I don't think old Pokemon games were hard. I think they were just grindy. Grindy does not equal hard. You had an issue getting out of bed because you just didn't have a reason to get out of bed? I see what you mean. You'll find something to do, though. You just gotta, like, find a game to really captivate you or something. That's, like, honestly, and this sounds kind of, like, maybe degenerate, but I think one of the best feelings for me is when, like, I'm so into a game that when I wake up, I, like, launch right out of bed because I'm like, dude, I want to play more. Like... I don't even want to go to sleep because I just want to play the game. And then, like, I wake up and I'm like, dude, I can play more. This is great. I love this. Makes me feel like a kid again. It's something to look forward to and not, oh, this is some bullshit I gotta do today.
Next, I wonder.
Like, sadly, that does happen with streams sometimes, where I'm like, I'd just rather lay in bed for 2 hours. Really? Unless it's a game that I'm like, yo, I really want to play this, but... Even then, sometimes I'm like, I really want to play this, but, you know, I'd rather sit in bed for 2 hours first. And not have to rush to play it. Okay, so what if we hit him with a thunder to, like, eat the barrier?
Eat sorcery! Come and get her! I had to hunt! Maelstrom of magic assail you!
That's doing, like, no damage, though. Like, vulnerable my foot.
Didn't like that, did you?
That damage is horrid.
Okay then.
You just suck at Pokemon, though? You definitely seem to play Pokemon games in a way where you're, like, deliberately trying to make them as hard as possible. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing. It's only a bad thing if you start saying, I don't like Pokemon games because I can't clear the entire game with a Rattata. Then it's like, well, that's your problem, though. Like, that's not the game's... something the game is forcing you to do.
Let's see how you deal with this.
Like, if you were to criticize Final Fantasy VII because beating it with only the Buster Sword was too difficult, it's like, but it wasn't designed to be done like that. Like, that was your choice to do that challenge. And that's fine, but you also have to acknowledge that you did it to yourself, basically.
Ha! Brutally effective.
Nope. Still standing.
Which I think, when a new Pokemon is upon us, and if someone wants to make it more difficult because they're like, these games are too fucking easy, like, by all means, go for it, honestly. I've thought about it. I've thought about being like, yo, new Pokemon game, we're nuzlocking this shit. Because it's like, you gotta do something, otherwise you know it's just gonna be like, slam your head against the desk easy. Like, Sword and Shield was pretty easy. I didn't like the idea of doing a Nuzlocke in a new game, because I'd rather just experience all the new things. And be like, yo, this place looks super cool. Yo, that new Pokemon is awesome. Hey, that new gym leader is really cool looking. Like, I'd rather focus on stuff like that. But say, like, when Diamond and Pearl come out, that might be maybe I'll Nuzlocke it right out of the gate. Because I've played it before. It won't be... there won't be a lot of moments like that where I'm like, oh, I've never experienced this before. So, maybe, if I get it, I might not. I want to, because I really like 4th Gen, but... Comes out, what, November? I think. Depends on what else is going on at that time, I guess. We'll see what happens at E3. Even then, it's going to be a highly customized Nuzlocke experience, because I like the angle of you go into a route, first Pokemon you see, you catch and you use it. I like that idea. Permadeath I'm not so keen on. I think the last time we did a Nuzlocke, weren't we talking about something about a system where you can, like, earn revives? That way, if bullshit happens, you're actually able to, like, kind of fix it, but it's still gonna be... You can't be too careless, because if you're dying constantly, you can't go into a gym, lose 3 of your guys in each battle, and always go back to the Pokemon Center and be like, oh, it's fine. Like, you can't do that, but if something gets a fucking crit on you and kills you, you can at least be like, well, I found a revive, so... I think my idea was that if you find revives on the ground, you can use those, but you can't buy any. Which I think would maybe work. Might be something worth thinking about, even though it's... That release is still a long way away. The Magic did shit for damage, so we're not gonna do that again.
No big deal.
I do like the shinies are immune, too. I think that's pretty neat. Maybe we'll do something like no starter. Although that's rough because I think that generation had really cool starters. So Torterra is like top tier, and Empoleon is pretty cool too. So I don't know if I want to do that.
All right.
Let me see.
But, like, I'm looking more forward to, like, Legends. Because, like, I think the side games do a better job of making the worlds feel alive. Pokemon Snap made me realize that very suddenly.
Be healed.
Cheers. I owe you one.
It's time
I mean,
to get serious.
I tend to see at least one shiny per game. On accident. So, it could happen. We would have had 2 if I did that system for Sword and Shield. Although it kind of sucks because the second one I found was hot trash. Which really sucked because that's the only shiny I found on stream. Was that Sharpedo in the second expansion? And its stats are hot trash. Major bummer.
This will shut you up.
Okay, what's the plan?
Allow me.
So these battles take a while, although a part of that is because
Let me help
we're
you.
chatting it up, which is totally fine. But they're not
Close one, eh?
dangerous.
Now you've made me
So I think we're gonna be fine in this area.
Oh, what's next, I wonder?
Here I go.
Maybe we're a little under-leveled, but that will probably be fixed pretty
On to the
quickly.
next one.
I barely broke a sweat. So psyched.
Spirit Crusher. But she's almost done with Dragoon. We don't really have anything to switch her to next, though. She'll probably just stay Dragoon. Dragoon seems not awful, so we're probably just gonna stick with it. Take it easy, W Joker. I sympathize with that. I have been sleeping well, but it hasn't been like... It's been a lot of really weird dreams. Something about summer gives me really weird fucking dreams, and I'm not sure why. Volpe, no. Let's put the boot in, that's the spirit.
Did I hit a wrong nerve?
Right, let's see.
I think more of my issue is that, like, most of my sleep happens during the day when it's super hot, and then when it's time to get up, that's when it's starting to cool off, and then I'm just like, but now it's comfy, and now I just want to sleep.
Scatter my enemies upon the breeze.
Think I care?
Maelstrom of magic assail you.
Allow me.
But yeah, it's only Final Fantasy VIII where they match levels. Well, 7 was only because you were level 100. It doesn't always match, right? Pretty sure.
Wonderful.
Here I go.
We're gonna have to take a break, maybe after this fight, because I need another drink already. Like, I am super thirsty. I'm gonna maybe make a bad choice here. But they're all about to attack, and I feel like this is maybe the thing to do.
Now you've made me mad.
Spirit Crusher. 2 BP. Perform a quick physical attack on a target that has a good chance of removing 1 of their BP. A critical hit is required to take BP to -2 or below. I'm just gonna go with a jump on this clown.
Hey, you okay? I'll take the hit. We've got the upper hand,
Are you
guys.
fucking kidding me? Seth, why?
Found your Achilles heel.
Yeah, it wasn't like 1-to-1 level matching like 8 was.
Cheers.
But they do, a lot of RPGs will do that thing where, like, once you reach a certain point in the game, stuff has, like, levels get upgraded. I was expecting that to happen here when we had to go to the forest, but everything was still running away in super low levels, so... He actually didn't get hit that many times.
Okay.
I'm just gonna do that again.
You right?
That old magic barrier now, so... Elvis is kind of not helpful.
Hey, you okay? Now let's dance.
Dude!
It's time to get serious.
Oh, they do have boosted evasion. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense.
This will shut you up.
I'll take the hit. We've got the upper hand, guys.
But yeah, as I said, that clearly has not happened in this game. Levels have not scaled in any way so far. Might they later?
Does that
Maybe.
feel better?
But
I needed that. Okay, what's the plan?
they're not hitting him as hard and as quickly as I was planning, so... Yeah, if they hit with shit like that, that's not very helpful either. That sucks. That's fair. Thinking, do I want to disaster one of these motherfuckers? I'm gonna have to, like, blow a BP first, though, just to get rid of the magic barrier. These guys suck. Okay, so let's... Just gonna do one of these.
Eat sorcery. Didn't like that, did you? Fire your heat. Primordial forces consume you. Ooh, right in the soft bits.
Yeah, go boil your head. It is. It's just not...
Made me mad.
Not like it is in Final Fantasy VIII. They don't match your level. Final Fantasy VIII, they literally level up with you. They will always be... No matter, like, you can stay in the first area in Final Fantasy VIII for 100 hours and just grind out your level, and those enemies will always level up with you and stay with you. 7 doesn't work like that. I don't necessarily want to do that. Let's hit him with one of these.
Guess it's my turn.
That happened in the wild area in Pokemon Sword, didn't it? Or was that based on badges? I don't remember. I think that was maybe based on badges.
Brutally effective.
Wow, you didn't kill him?
It's time to get serious.
5 hit points. Love to see that.
Occasionally.
Oh, what's next, I wonder? You can rely on me. We're good. Right, let's get you patched up. I owe you one.
So I think you've been playing a lot of Morta, right, Blue? How has that been going? I was kind of sad that, like, I didn't really sink my teeth back into it when that update came out. Like, I think I played it that, like, one night, and then I was like, we just don't have time to play anymore. Like, I wish I did.
That was a good one. Right on the money.
Very well.
I've actually been thinking lately about moving streams back to 8 hours.
Now you've made me mad.
So that we can get more done.
You rang? Pow! Another one big
Especially
loss.
because
Everyone okay?
we have a potential risk with when Mario Golf comes out. Unless I talk myself out of starting the Sonic Marathon, which I don't want to do. Like, I'd rather start it, because I'm looking forward to it. We're gonna be in that uncomfortable situation again, where we're gonna be playing 5 different games a week. And it's gonna feel like all of them are gonna take way longer than they need to, because we're only playing them once a week. So I started wondering, like, is it time to go back to 8 hours? I think that sounds like a better idea than adding a 6th stream night a week. But I'm still kind of thinking about that a little bit. Because, yeah, there's so many games that I want to play, and, like, it's just... With the current way... With the current streaming schedule, it's just a little bit too difficult to actually make time for everything.
The initiative is ours. There's more where that came from.
You rang?
I was gonna say I don't feel like taking a break, so I'm just gonna go grab a drink quick, but it's about that time to take a break anyway, so we'll finish this fight, and then we'll do that. Just hit him with a big ol' Stonaga. That'll probably gonna kill the middle one.
Magic Casillion!
Oh, that one's the gold thing's immune to her. Now we know that.
Nice. Still standing.
Now you've made me mad.
Now, one thing I really should get off my ass with, although I can't think of a game that applies for this right now, but if I had everything set up to create video content, then there's probably a lot of stuff that I could be like, well, I want to make content out of this, but I don't want to stream it. So I can just do this instead. Although, like I said, I can't think of anything off the top of my head that's like, I've been wanting to play this, I just don't have time to stream it.
To arms.
I probably should have healed Elvis, actually.
Here I go.
Oh, well, that's fine.
I felt that. Oh, I've gone all funny.
Gone all funny. You heard it here first.
Away and bio your heat. Quick! Shut up!
It's time to get serious. You may feel a little sting.
Let me see.
Does that feel better?
Like, most of what I've been doing off stream has been Genshin Impact and Final Fantasy XIV. I don't think either of those would necessarily make good content. That being said, like, I do enjoy watching Twain play Genshin Impact, so I don't think it's that it makes bad content in general. I think it's that maybe I wouldn't be able to make it good content. Especially because Genshin Impact I'd be picking up right in the middle. Like, I've already been playing it a bunch, so you guys wouldn't be getting the full experience.
Safety first.
And occasionally I play some Monster Hunter, which, as we talked about at the end of the last Crash Course, I wouldn't mind doing more Monster Hunter that's just...
I was ready for that one.
I'm just gonna go out on an expedition and just hunt whatever comes at me for 6 hours. Like, I don't think that would be terrible. I think that'd be, like, kind of fun. I already worry that I'm maybe overdoing it on Monster Hunter content, though. Like, I don't know. Are you guys sick of seeing Monster Hunter? If I were to start doing more Monster Hunter, would you be like, dude, really? Enough is enough. Because I realized the irony of, like, the other night I was complaining about streamers that just milk one game endlessly. And there's some definite irony there that we've been playing nothing but Monster Hunter and Bravely Default for, like, at least a month. So, like, I get it. So I'm almost curious if, like, is anyone sick of Monster Hunter? Is one night a week enough where you're like, I don't really want to see more than this? Is that enough where you're like, yeah, it's cool to see once a week, but that's enough? Anyway, with that thought out there, and I think it's worth pointing out that when I throw thoughts like that out there, I do legitimately want to know. I wouldn't be asking it if I didn't want to know what people's thoughts were. So if you're thinking, like, here's how I feel, but I don't want to say that because he probably doesn't want to know how I feel about it. It's like, no, I wouldn't have said it if I didn't want to. If I didn't want to know. If I didn't care what people thought and I was just like, I just want to play Monster Hunter, I would just fucking play Monster Hunter. Yeah, you probably missed most of it, Blue. Well, we still have plenty more to go, so it's not going anywhere yet anyway. If anything, I was just kind of thinking, do I want to do even more of it? Or is once a week comfortable for now? I think once a week is going to be fine for now, just because there's so many other things I want to do too. I think if I do 2 nights a week of it, I'm going to start regretting it, because then I'm going to be like, I could have been doing all this other stuff instead. Especially when we don't really have progress in Monster Hunter right now. We'd be playing it for the sake of playing it. With the exception of this week, because we will be doing a multiplayer night this week. Shit, missed. Alright, let me take a break. I'm probably gonna grab something to eat while I'm up to, because I made a pizza last night, so I'm probably gonna grab some of that, and I'm gonna grab a drink. And then we'll jump back into it, and I'll probably try to focus in on... Like, these fights aren't going that bad. I don't know why they're in the red, honestly. I might just be a little under-leveled, but they're totally manageable. So, we'll start trying to push forward a little bit harder. So, stay tuned. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Let's go ahead and get the battle music going. By the way, actually, never mind. I was gonna give an update on how the on who is winning most hours watched this month so far. But we're only a week in. I think about the halfway point is when I'll be like, here's an update. Now, of course, by checking your ranks, you can basically check it yourself, but you really only check your standing, though. You can't check, you can't check full rankings, you can only just check rankings. I mean, I could turn it off, but I'm not. Otherwise, on what we were talking about, and I'm just gonna have to trust you guys to hear my intentions on this one, because otherwise it might sound super unappreciative, and I assure you that it isn't. But when it comes to asking stuff like, should I play game A or game B? Do you guys prefer seeing game C or game D, etc., etc.? When it comes to asking stuff like that, it is nice to hear people say, "Oh, I don't care. I'll watch anything." That is nice to hear. But if you do have an opinion one way or the other, and you think that I would rather hear that you'll watch anything, I wouldn't. I'd rather hear what your opinion is. I actually have a semi-bad history with people in my life, friends and family alike, that, like, never speak up. They would just smile and nod with everything, and then, like, years later I'd find out that they were like, oh, I hated that. I just chose to smile and nod and say, yeah, that's fine. So I often get paranoid that people are doing that.
No, still standing.
It's time to get serious.
Sagari. Let's...
What's next, I wonder?
And I'd like to think that if someone was like... If Scarlet was like, man, I honestly, if I'm being honest with you, cannot stand watching you play Monster Hunter, I'm not gonna be like, well, I'm deleting my channel. I'm too depressed now. If anything, I'm gonna be like, what is it about it that you don't like? Like, what don't you like about it? Is it that you think the game is just boring to watch? Is it that it's too intense and I have to focus too much and therefore I'm not chatting with you guys as much? Is it that you don't like it when I have someone else on the channel? You prefer that it just be me? Do you think the weapon I play is super boring? If anything, I'm curious why people don't like something, which is why I'm curious to know when they don't like something. If I don't know that you don't like it, I can't find out why you don't like it and potentially address it.
Scatter my enemies upon the breeze! Primordial forces consume you!
Things are getting a little nasty here. We gotta heal. Let's go for a big old Kuraga, except it's not gonna hit Adele. That fucking sucks. Okay, so let's not. We're gonna go for a Kura.
Does that feel better?
Then we're gonna hit this one with analysis so we can see what its stuff is.
Okay, what's the plan?
That did not actually do what it said it was gonna do. That did not do what it said it was gonna do. Okie dokie. You could maybe end him.
I felt that. Yeah. All right.
But I guess what it comes down to, too, is, like... Otherwise, I just have to look at views and say, well, this game doesn't do as well, therefore people must not like it. I'd rather hear it directly from people, I guess is what it comes down to, than trying to triangulate it through view counts, or just feeling, gee, no one was very talkative tonight, they must not have been this into that into this. This into that. I guess it works too. But...
Let me see. Let me help you. Thanks for your help.
Okay then.
Now, I've said before, within reason, if someone's like, I just wish you'd play Fortnite, then I'm gonna be like, first of all, there are new trends you should be chasing. Is Fortnite really that trendy still? Second of all, no. Just no. I think he has 1 hit point left, I shit you not.
You rang? That's better, eh? You can rely on me. I can take it.
So much for all that healing. I do get the impression that most of you that are here all the time are basically only gonna hate something if I'm not liking it, though.
Okay, what's the plan?
Like, if I'm, like, just not having fun with a game, then you're probably not gonna be a big fan of it.
Right on the money. On to the next one.
Very well.
Which is why I really don't believe in the just play what's popular forehead. Because it's like, unless you are legitimately interested in what's popular, then, I mean, go for it. But otherwise, I think the average viewer...
Oh, thanks for bailing me out.
Maybe not the average viewer. The average adult viewer is going to be able to tell that you're not that into it. Kid viewers aren't going to be able to tell the difference. Coincidentally, most of the stuff that's popular on YouTube is popular with kids. But, even though it's not a platform for kids. Blizzard, light, and pieces.
Primordial forces consume you! Make ice of my enemies!
This might suck.
It's nothing.
He's trying.
Now you've made me mad.
Uh-oh. You made it all mad.
Check this out.
Sorry, pal. Ha! Hit him where it hurts.
Hey, Logan, you got out early again tonight?
Serious.
That's some good shit.
Right, let's see.
Just kill it and we'll heal later.
That'll do nicely. There's more where that came from. New powers, huh?
And I guess if you really don't feel like, if you're not comfortable outright saying, hey, I don't really like this game that much, I don't really like watching this game that much. If you really just aren't comfortable, like, being negative, to be blunt, then just point out when a game really does have your attention. Be like, yo, I fucking love watching this game, dude. This is always some good shit. Focus on the positives of it. Fuck you. This lasagna bussin'? Do the kids say that? They don't say it doesn't dong, but they say bus. By the way, I'm going to assume that nobody knew this, because we were talking yesterday about in the line of bangers and slappers and boppers, and I said we were talking yesterday about dongers. Apparently, that's actually a pretty derogatory term. Is that mainstream at all? Do people actually, like, use that in a derogatory manner and I should avoid saying it at all costs? Or can I just reclaim it and say this is what it means now because the other meaning is stupid anyway? If no one even knows what it means, then I'm not gonna worry about it. I had to Google it to find out, and then I was like, what? How the hell does it mean? What? I mean, it's not like, I guess it's not like a slur or anything. I would never say it again if that was the case, but it was like someone who's transgender, but they don't know it yet, or something like that, and I was like, I've never heard it used in that context, but I guess I need to check to see if that's actually, like, super offensive, and avoid using it. Light them up. Light them up. Yeah, it's not gonna do shit for damage, but that's fine. Light them up before they get the barriers up. Now, granted, 9 times out of 10 when I Google something and look it up on Urban Dictionary, I'm like, that definition's bullshit. Nobody actually uses it like that, so I'm not terribly worried about it, but still thought I'd check. Bussin' is for food and drink the way something slaps. Why can't it just slap? I'm a fan of saying that just everything is a slapper or a banger or a like, not just music, right? Like, games can be bangers, movies can be bangers, characters can be bangers. Viewers can be bangers. I think that they can be slapper. Well, slapper doesn't really sound right, but, and I guess bopper. Bop sounds very specifically like that's a music thing. I don't know if I like bussin', because that just makes me think of buses. That doesn't seem like it fits at all. I'm sure there's something there that actually makes sense, but I'm just not immediately seeing it. Fourfold flurry. From 4 physical attacks on a target in quick succession. That sounds badass. Let's, 48 MP. I'm not super into that, but that's not bad. So what if I,
It's time to get serious.
what if I have solid style going before I do that?
Check this out.
Also, Logan, you never experienced this battle music, so how do you feel about that?
Very well.
There's something special about rock violin, I think. It's some good shit. It be bussin'? No, that doesn't work. Oh, we saw Vamped Strike too. I think Berserker had Amped Strike. Oh, was this track in one of the other games? Interesting. I wonder if, so is it like the same track or is it like a remix? That's pretty neat. I like the callbacks like that. Okay, so we're gonna solid stance, and then we're gonna hit fourfold flurry. Wow, that's a twister, all right. I want to see what happens once we have solid stance on it. Oh, he still just uses it once. That's lame. Lame. I should try to look up the original. We'll just play the originals, dude. I'd really like to play the originals. I actually have a ROM sitting around for the original game. I don't know how good 3DS emulation is, though. But it'd be tempting. It'd be tempting. Although it'd probably be another 100+ hour game that'll take us forever. At that point, I'm just a Bravely Default channel. I'm Bravely Defaultagious. And it's, and I don't know if I like it that much. I'm having fun, but not rebranding fun. Yeah, just give yourself a heal because they're being lame and using magic barriers.
That's bad, eh?
No, you heard me. Bravely Defaultagious. That sounds like a Square Enix title, let's be real. It has to be like Bravely Defaultagious the sequel or something like that. I would love to change the channel branding for like an April Fool's joke or something, but I'm terrified that like I'll change it and then I won't be able to change it back. Because I've seen that happen to people before, where they change their user... Actually, that seems to not be a thing much anymore, but that used to be a real big thing on YouTube, where people would just change their names, just arbitrarily, and then they wouldn't be able to change them back.
We all have our weaknesses. It's time to get serious.
I guess what I'd have to do is name it, like, Bravely Defaultagious 3. Because it is technically, like, it would be a sequel to the channel in a roundabout way. But we have to do it the Square Enix way, and we have to make it, like, 3.2. Remix. I should have just hit him. It would have killed him, and then it would have hit a horse, too.
Right, let's see. Aye, that'll do nicely.
Now you've made me mad.
3.2 Remix Advent. Maybe. Final Remix. Final Remix Advent.
I barely broke a sweat.
Over 2 days. That one will forever get me.
The initiative is ours.
Come and get it.
You don't have a lot of fun shit to do against these guys, Seth. I hate to say it. So I guess we're just gonna solid stance up, and then you're just gonna hit some shit.
Very well.
So I guess what I could probably assume that there isn't gonna be a pirate class in this then, which kind of sucks. I was hoping there would be for Seth's sake alone.
Let me help you.
I needed that.
It's time to get serious.
And featuring Dante especially is like, that one's kind of like borderline dead meme to me. because people always use that one. And I don't even think that's the most ridiculous of the editions. Like, I think Final Remix 3.8 Advent is, like, far more ridiculous.
This should do it. You suck.
Let me at him.
I guess maybe it's that including Dante and Knuckles is that's too specific. If that makes sense. It's funnier to me when it's like a generic name, because then it doesn't tell you anything about it. Something like Bravely Defaultageous Final Remix 3.8 Advent tells you nothing. That says nothing about anything. That doesn't tell you absolutely, like, what is it? Is it a movie? Is it a game? Is it a channel? We don't know. And it doesn't tell you anything about anything. Putting and Knuckles on the end is like, but now you know Knuckles is in it. So it's like, now you know something about it. Does that make sense? The vagueness is what makes it funny to me. Like, the vagueness and the vague crypticness of it is what makes it funny to me. Yeah, dream drop distance over 2 days. By sleep. Adele did just say you suck. Yeah, and she's not wrong. These enemies suck. These battles take forever. I'm having a hard time focusing on them. Man, we don't have dark magic yet. Still. Maybe Arcanist is gonna have that. Got all funny.
Be healed.
We did some rough math earlier and found out that we've
Made me mad.
hold on, let me redo the math on that really quick. If I divide this by 3. We've roughly been on this adventure for almost 10 years. If when you're in the overworld, it takes a minute and a half for 1 day to cycle. We've been playing for 86 hours, I think it is. That equals out to over 9 years. So I like that the characters have, like, new dialogue and stuff after a certain point in the game, because it shows that they're actually, like, kind of growing and changing. It is a nice touch. Yeah, the guy we're up against now is Arcanist.
That's not fair.
The, Tim Burton looking ass, you might have... I don't remember when they first showed us that character.
Oh man, get it.
He's wearing, like, a white, like, doctor's coat, and it has, like, this big, like, feather frill thing around his neck, and he has a tall, crooked top hat. Looks like a Tim Burton character. But yeah, he's an Arcanist. They explained that, like, when we came to this city.
Sorry, pal.
I figured it was gonna be Necromancer, but...
Very well.
I guess how would Necromancer work in a game like this? Because it would be like a summoning class, and we don't really have summoning classes. Like, I think that's part of what I didn't like about Beastmasters. I think the idea of a Beastmaster is, like, if they could, like, tame a monster and have it, like, behind you, and, like, fighting with you, like, that would be kind of cool. But no, yeah, that's not what it is. I think there's a couple other classes in this that look completely different than they did before. So I'm not too surprised by that.
It's time to get serious.
Hit him with a jump.
Check this out.
Let me at him. Now,
as I said, time isn't passing while we're in the dungeons, so I could probably go and assume that maybe only 30% of our gameplay time has been in the overworld. Maybe 30 to 40%. So it's maybe closer to 3 years. Still, they've been journeying together for quite some time. That's kind of my overall point here.
Found your Achilles heel.
Can you imagine? They were traveling together for years. Actual years before Adele was like, by the way, I'm a fairy. Like, years! At least it was months. They were traveling together a long time before that came out. I like how none of them were upset about it, and they were all just kind of like, you're still Adele, which is correct, good. But on the other hand, I'd be at least a little upset that I've been like, dude, I've known you for 4 years, and you never told me that you're not human. Like, okay. Although on the other hand, 4 years and I never even suspected anything? Maybe that's a bigger issue.
On to the next one.
Oh, did you underestimate us?
It could. Time could move a little differently here. Similar to how now that I'm in my mid-30s, time moves significantly faster than it was when I was a teenager. And now a month goes by in what feels like a week. So, that's possible. That's possible. I cannot fucking believe it's June already. I feel like just a couple of weeks ago it was still January and we were playing indie games. Like, what the fuck? E3 is next week. Like, huh? What the fuck? You kinda need mana, so we're just gonna not do anything. Adele also needs mana.
Very well. Does that feel better?
You saved my bacon.
Yeah, that happens.
Time to get serious.
The time I lived in Virginia moved really slow, by comparison. Like, I only lived out there for, like, under 2 years. And that felt like 2 years. Comparatively, I moved back here over 3 years ago. It does not feel like it's been 3 years. It feels like that was maybe a year ago. So it's pretty contextual with how much you're enjoying life, I guess. Is what it comes down to. I think that's why time moves so slowly when you're in school, because, like, who, aside from Blue, enjoys school? Most kids are just staring at the clock the entire time, waiting for the day to be over. Therefore, it feels like the whole watching paint dry, watching grass grow, etc. It moves slowly because you're waiting for it to happen. That's why summer moves so quickly. You're like, how was the 3 months just gone already? Because you were actually having fun, dude. You were actually doing things you wanted to do. In most cases. Sometimes you still have family that are like, we're gonna take a trip to the other side of the country for 2 months. No internet allowed, and you're gonna be like, well, this is misery. Can I go back to school now? Let's do some fucking compounding, dude. We, like, never do this shit. And we don't really need the healing right now, so fuck it. So fuck it. What are remedies, dude? Multi-dote squibs? I don't know what any of that does. That's not helpful. Yo, I got both of them. Kick ass. But yeah, you're one of the only kids I've ever met that is like, I love school. And that's awesome, don't get me wrong. Like, that's cool that you I mean, in my final years of high school, I think I was kind of there too. Like, in my last year, I was kind of like, yeah, this isn't that bad. But before that, I was like, I hate this. This is a waste of my time.
Now you've made me mad.
I'm gonna let Poison kill that one. Because funsies. Never mind, it didn't hit enough. Poison must do a percentage of health. And damage. On that note. But yeah, hold on to that. Like, I hope you can keep that through all of high school, where you actually are, like, feeling like you're getting something out of it and such.
Let me help you.
Oh, thanks for bailing me out.
Yeah, it's kind of a valley for me. It was like grade school I didn't hate. And then I think around like 6th grade is where it like dipped really hard and I was like, this sucks. Middle school got like a little bit better. And then high school was like... Now see, it's worth pointing out that that valley in particular was because of bullying. That's why I hated that. It was just the class I was in. And then middle school got better because that's when I started meeting friends that were actually interested in gaming, that I actually shared interests with, so things got better from then on out. High school was like, it's not like the bullying started again or anything, but high school was just boring. It was just boring. At that point, I already knew that, like, I wanted to just be an artist. I knew what I wanted to do with my life. To be fair, how did I know it was actually going to last this long? There was no way for me to know that in 20 years I'd be saying, yeah, I still want to be an artist, that nothing's changed. That might not have been the case. I might have lost interest in that in a couple of years, to be fair. But high school was just dull. It was just busy work. I was like, this is just here to keep me out of trouble. And then the end of high school was when I started kind of like taking the reins, and I was like, if I'm going to be trapped here doing this shit every day, I'm going to at least get something out of it, if I have to do it myself. And then it kind of got better again. And then I got to college and realized, hey, high school didn't prepare me for this shit at all. This sucks.
It's time to get serious. Yes, I got another one.
As long as we are
Oh, you have
together,
sensitive ears, so the
victory
pet
is
ears. So
guaranteed.
you probably hate, like, fucking pep rallies and dumb shit like that. You might be able to find, like, especially if you, like, bring your own lunch or something, you might be able to just retreat to a classroom somewhere to kind of fix that. Also, hey, Demonic, how's it going? Treasure. We haven't seen a nasty surprise in a while. I thought 100% that was going to be it. Not so. Okay. Do we want to fight that guy? We don't really have to fight that guy. We should, because things are still strong. But I don't really wanna... Do I still have JP up equipped to everybody? Yes, I do. Okay. Has anyone else been learning anything and I just haven't been paying attention? Not really. Not as far as abilities go, anyway. Okay, that's fine.
Let's do this.
But yeah, that's when I just started drawing all the time. I don't know if I'm sure I have mentioned, but like I still have all my old notebooks somewhere that I had in high school. And I shit you not, like 50% of them were filled with notes, and the other 50% was just drawing. Oftentimes I wouldn't even bother taking the notes. I'd be like, I'm just drawing shit. And like, because I felt like I had to make use of that time. I started looking at high school as you're giving me a 8-hour block a day of nothing. And I have to get something out of that. And you're not going to give me something out of that, so I'm going to have to figure this out on my own. I think... I'm trying to decide if I want to go, like, full counter here. I don't think I really see it working out, though, so... You don't trust any new washing machine? That's a new one. I don't think I've ever heard of that, Have you had that happen? Where, like, you used one and it just... The worst I've had is washing machines turning into helicopters. And that's usually my fault, because I overload them. Needless to say, it hasn't happened in a while, because I've gotten better at laundry. Does it scan any of these? No? Okay. Just default, honestly? You can't do a whole lot. You might as well just wait for when you're gonna have to heal, inevitably.
This should do it.
Oh no, that's a lot of counters.
That's just not fair.
What made you think it was gonna happen, I guess?
No.
You rang?
Also, congratulations, Demonic. We are not in a boss fight right now. And I feel like we're probably a good deal away from one. It probably won't come up for a while yet.
Primordial forces consume you!
Dude, AoE magic just doesn't do a lot of damage. It splits the damage, like, way too far down, I think. I guess hit him? On the off chance that you could maybe get a crit? No? Okay. That's fine, I guess. It's not fine, I hate it, but I guess it's fine. Let's do another poison bomb, maybe. Come on. What we got? Well, we killed one, no poisons. 0 out of 10. I'll give it a 1 out of 10 because you did get a kill. I'll give you that much. Everyone is defending, so we're gonna go ham. We're gonna go 1 for you, and we're gonna go 1 for you, and we're gonna go 1 for you. Boink! Oh, baby. Give me them crits. No, crit the ones that will actually kill. Fine. Well, it's a JRPG. It's always going to be in the middle of a battle. What are the chances of that happening? Especially in this game when battles take a while. You might be able to kill him. And then you can hit someone else. And kill him too. You love it. You love to see it. Do we want to earth it up? Nah, let's get him. Let's let him get some MP back. Damn, you almost still killed it.
Allow me. Does that
Drop
feel
one of
better?
these. No household machine should be making that kind of ruckus. I'm kind of lucky. The washer and dryer are right outside the door. And yet, when I do have them on, I don't think you can really hear them. Like, this place has a pretty quiet washer dryer. It's kind of nice. I'm trying to think. One of the places I lived in Virginia, the washer was super loud. Like, turned into a helicopter, and I thought that the entire apartment was just gonna fly away. Yeah, just kill him.
On to the next one.
And with a double hit.
It's time to get serious.
Yeah, just fucking hit him.
That was a good
Oh,
one.
no.
It's just not fair.
Yeah, battles kind of take long in this game at times, but, like, I think for the most part it feels pretty good. Mostly because it actually takes strategy, and it's not too punishing.
I barely broke a sweat.
Like, I think it would get kind of bad if it was, like... If every enemy could just kill you, then it would probably be terrible. Because then it would be a slow grind, and it would be super punishing. So I think it strikes the balance well. Also, I get distracted and talk to chat a lot, but I think that's totally fine because the music fucking dongs. So it works out.
We've got the upper hand, guys.
Did I hit a raw nerve?
I love the way this is starting, except for the fact that everyone's almost dead. So, Gloria, if you could fix that, and then let's drop another bomb, dude. Yeah, with plenty of healing herbs. Just do it.
Let me help you.
I needed that.
No poisons? No poisons. You hate to see it.
You rang?
Oh, we did get some poisons. Is that what killed him? I looked down and looked back up and he was dead. And I was like... What happened, dude? Let's drop one of these.
Rely on me. I needed that.
It's time to get serious.
They also definitely knocked it out of the park with music in this game. If the music wasn't that good, then the battles taking this long would probably suck. Because you'd be like, I'm bored of listening to this music. There's only been like one music track in this game where I'm like, I don't really like this one. But this one's kind of whatever. But all the other ones have been, I could probably boot up a 1 hour extension on YouTube and listen to it for the entire extension, and when it cuts because it hit the end of the video, I'm gonna be like, dude, I wasn't done. That's when you know a song is fucking good. I've mentioned before, that's my test for break screen music, is I bring up like a 30 to 1 hour extension on YouTube, and if I can listen through to the end and not be sick of the music, I know I got a winner for break screen music. Splash screen I don't think about quite as hard because you only see that once per stream and it's only for about 5 minutes. So that one doesn't really matter as much. But it is different. For those of you who don't catch the beginning of streams, splash and break screen musics are different. They're usually companion pieces in some way, but they are different pieces. Just for a splash of variety. They're both defending, so let's Blizzaga this motherfucker.
Forces consume you. They'll storm of magic assail you.
Allow me. Does that
So do you think you're gonna pick this back up, Logan? Or are you like, nah, the counters still kind of kill it for me? Oh, baby.
All right.
Now you've made me mad.
Crit made it a kill. You love to see it. Could we maybe get some? Oh, baby.
Let's see how you deal with this.
Love it.
Keep them coming.
Maybe in the distant future? Once you've forgotten how upset you got. The counters are pretty stupid sometimes. Like, they really are. I'm not gonna say you're wrong. They don't bother me as much as they were bothering you, but I'm also not gonna be like... I can see why you might have been like, hey, this is awful.
We must make the most of this opportunity.
Well, what's next, I wonder?
Dude, I wish I had dark. That's a lot of MP, dude. I need to give Adele Asper attack back, I think. I've got to get rid of something and give her that back. So did you play both of the other two, and would you recommend them? I mentioned a little bit ago, I think I have a ROM of the first one sitting around. I don't know how good 3DS emulation is, but I'm tempted to look into it, and if the emulation is good, be like, hey, let's play that. I think I remember hearing that one of them was, like, really bloaty in, like, not a fun way. Like, it just didn't end.
That'll do it.
And as I pointed out, I think last stream, or maybe this stream, I don't remember. If I were to play all of them, that would probably keep us busy for, like, the next 2 years, so... Just hit him in the face. Sometimes you just gotta hit the enemy in the face. I'll think about it though, because this has been a very enjoyable experience. There's been a few moments of yo fuck this game, but if there's been 3 moments of yo fuck this game in an 80-hour plus game, I don't think that's that bad. Like, I think I can deal with that. I think I can forgive it to a point. Oh, demonic. I did want to point out, because you mentioned recommending to someone to stream this. Square Enix does copyright claim the entire soundtrack. So if monetization is, like, super important for them, then they might want to avoid it. Because they have, without fail, claimed every single episode of this so far. I've just been enjoying it enough that I'm not caring. I'm like, whatever. They can have my 5 pennies.
You rang?
It'll upset me if the series gets really strong viewership in archive state. Then I'll be like, okay, this sucks. Fuck Square Enix. But for now, I'm like, yeah, whatever. But I did want to warn.
Bring the heart! Ha! Come and get it!
It's time to get
5 pennies is an exaggeration, I think. I looked at analytics once, and you actually make a little bit more from ad revenue as a streamer than I originally thought. It's still not a lot, but it adds up.
to arms.
Not to get too inside baseball,
Can't have been nice.
as Northern Lion calls it. Because I don't know if people strongly dislike streamers talking about analytics, or if they're just like, I don't understand this. I don't know if it's considered, like, unprofessional. I have no idea. I don't really mind talking about it that much, to be honest.
Now you've made me mad. Get ready.
Thought it was just a book club, did you?
trying to find a number, and I'm having a hard time finding it. Let's look at the last year. Maybe not the last year. Let's look at the last month. Yeah, last 28 days. Not even. Can we look at, like, per video? Let's look at last 7 days. So last week. In the last week, which would basically be 5 streams. So in the last 5 streams, I made 34 cents on ad revenue. No, hold on. That's just from YouTube Premium. With ad revenue, that's like 90 cents. That's a lot more than 5 pennies. That's still not a lot, by any stretch of the imagination, but that's a lot more than 5 pennies. That's significantly more than 5 pennies. So it's both still not amazing for a streamer, but it's also a lot higher than a lot of people give it credit for. Yeah, Square Enix caused some copyright problems on Kingdom Hearts 2, that's true. But I think they outright blocked some shit on that, didn't they? They haven't blocked anything here. They're just claims. But, you know, that's... Imagine... Look at it this way. I said 90 cents, and that's with half of the streams in the past couple weeks being Bravely Default 2, and those are getting completely claimed. So that's, like, cut in half. Like, that's, and, like, again, it's not an income by any stretch of the imagination, but it adds up. Unless that counts claimed income. Maybe it does. In which case, they're taking, like, 40 cents away from me, so fuck those guys. That's, like, a little bit more now. I could maybe buy a game on sale on Steam for that price. Maybe. It's a pretty big maybe. But yeah, I know some streamers will outright avoid anything that gets copyright claims, because even though it's cents, it's pocket change, like, quite literally, but they're still, like, on the principle of the thing. They're like, well, if it's gonna get copyright claimed, I'm not playing. So I still wanted to throw it out there, because I don't know what his stance on stuff like that is.
This should do it. You suck.
And I'm not even running ads in the middle of the stream. I could be doing that. I could run ads on breaks. I don't particularly want to do that. That might be a good idea in the long run, but I don't really want to. I think I might feel better about that if, like, members didn't... If it was like Twitch, where if you're sponsoring the channel, then you don't have to see ads. But I don't think that's how it works on YouTube. I think only if you have YouTube Premium, you don't see ads. I wonder how much that would boost revenue, though. Like, I have to question. I don't think anyone on YouTube does that. I don't think I've ever watched a streamer where they run ads in the middle of... during their breaks on YouTube. I don't think I've ever seen that. You can do it, though. And now I'm wondering if I do that, like, how much of a difference would that make? If you assume that the current revenue... Again, apologies for the inside baseball. If anyone's like, I don't want to hear about it. None of this makes any sense to me. I don't care. But now that my mind is on this topic, I'm like... The gears are going. I'm thinking if that's the revenue without it, And that's just with the one ad per stream. At the when you first click on the stream, that's like the only ad. I take at least 2 breaks a night. If I play an ad on each break, that triples it? In theory? I guess not necessarily, because it would only depend on how many people are watching at the time. So it wouldn't necessarily triple it. It's probably not worth it unless I suddenly find myself with like 30 viewers on a break. And then it's probably like, yo, I should play an ad. I could make a couple cents from this. Let's... I don't know if this is going to do too much damage, but we're going to do it. One of them is defending, so this is going to save me, probably. But we should kill one of them at least. I don't know how that works, either. If someone has ad blocker, does that just...
Now you've made me mad.
I would assuming that just means that they don't... I don't get the money for that. If you have YouTube Premium, I still get the money for all of that. Which is pretty nice. Same with Twitch, I believe. If you are subscribed to a channel and they play ads, but you don't see them, I think they still get the money for those ads. I could be wrong on that, though.
Check this out. You suck.
Let me see.
Now, at the end of the day, donations and super chats and memberships are where all the money is. Do I still have analytics open? I think I closed it. I think ad revenue was still like under 10% of overall revenue. Like, it's still memberships and donations are where it's at for streamers, at least. But just to clarify, that ad revenue is it's a little bit higher than some people think it is. Is it an income? No. No, it is not. But if you have hundreds of viewers, it probably is.
It's time to get serious.
Something very useless? What do you mean? Like an ability? Or a class that's just like, this is just useless? Oh, I should have pressure pointed the gold coil. Oh, well. Fuck you, dude.
Want to see what I can really do?
Oh, good. I can use that and I can absorb it. That'll be a fun time. Good idea, Elvis.
Oh, this isn't right.
Very well.
How dare you?
Wait.
Let me at him.
You lost me. I think I follow what you're saying, but I'm not like completely following what you're saying.
Now you've made me mad.
That's true, yeah. If he cares that much about the monetization of it, then yeah, you could probably just do that. Because I don't think even though the DMCAs on Twitch right now are fucking, it's a nightmare, I don't think game soundtracks getting claimed is necessarily a problem over there.
This should do it.
Time to play my trump cards.
Just saying, like, what if a game had, like an RPG had, like a skill that was an ad blocker? Is that what you're getting at? As in, like, the enemies attack you by throwing ads at you, and you have to equip ad blocker to stop them. I shit you not, you might have, like, a game idea on, like, the baseline right there. Like a bare concept of a game. What if they attack you with ads and you block the ads? You might have something there. Switch fan not work on TV mode or dock mode? No, mine's running. Is yours not? That's not necessarily a good thing. It's not a very powerful fan. Switch doesn't really get that hot, though, all things considered. Unless you, like, don't have air conditioning on and it's, like, 90 degrees there, and then there might be a problem. Oh, I have magic barrier, I can't. Oh, he's defending too, fuck me. I don't know if I'd make that an RPG, though, a little bit. I think I'd make it something more like...
Still standing.
Let me see.
Like an endless runner or a rhythm game. So you're just kind of like standing in one spot and you have ads flying at you and you have to like move left and right to block them. I don't know if I'd necessarily go the JRPG route. Oh yeah, it still cools when it's docked. Yeah, it's still running. Yeah, you'll be fine.
Does that feel better?
You saved my bacon there.
It's time to get serious.
I'm not saying it to say you're wrong, Volpe. I'm just saying this is where my head goes with this. I think that's too limited for an RPG. Unless you're thinking that's the joke, is there's only like one enemy in the game that shoots ads and there's an item dedicated to blocking ads. But I was thinking make the entire core concept of the game based on that. Dude, her MP is so bad. Or her regen, rather. We gotta do something about that.
Oh man, get it! Yeah! All right.
That's just not fair.
Want to see what I can really do?
That barrier sucks, dude. I'm not a fan.
Now you've made me mad.
It's funny. There have been stories that have been a little overblown about, like, the Switch overheating in the dock.
Now's our chance.
And it's like... As a streamer, do you have any idea how long my Switch is on? Like, and I've never had any problems like that. Like, chances are you're doing something else wrong if it's overheating. Especially, like, the weeks when Monster Hunter Rise came out. That was like, I was streaming it for 6 hours plus, and I was continuing to play it off stream for like 6 hours. And the Switch was just on and in the dock the entire time, and no problems.
Let me help you.
Thanks for your help.
Let
Oh, she
me
does have some
get 'em.
MP regen. Where is she getting MP regen from?
Sorry, pal.
It's time to get serious.
She does have Esper attack. I'm dumb. It's just very slow.
Time to play my trump cards.
Allow me. Wonderful.
Now you've made me mad.
Nope. Get this motherfucker.
Deal with this.
Come and get it. Yeah! nothing. We've got the upper hand, guys.
It's nothing.
No big deal.
Nice.
Now's our chance.
I like how counter triggers like other ability. Like it counts as an attack.
Serious.
So lots of fun shit going on with that. We want to hit him with something harder than that. But I also don't want to spend any points. Like any MP or anything. Just hit him normal. Nah, okay, good. Good.
Very well. We all have our weaknesses.
Want to see what I can really do? Ho, ho, ho! Nailed it! Let me at him! Nice.
Now you've made me mad.
Yeah, they're not... It's not a widespread issue.
Come and get it!
And I think a lot of the people that have dealt with overheating, it's either a fluke or they did something wrong. Like, they blocked the vents. Like, they just kind of crammed it into an entertainment center in a way that all the vents are blocked, and then, like, it's probably something they did. Let's see there. Oh, we want that treasure, though. Okay, she does have Asper attack, so we don't have to change that. How close are these two to finishing Salvemaker, and... She's pretty far away. I think we might give... Well, we have the portraits from the quest. I didn't notice that they put those in our... Wow, we have a lot of new items. I didn't notice that they put all of those in our inventory. I do have a decent amount of JP orbs. I think we're gonna give Gloria some. She's like right. We don't need to rush on Adele because she doesn't have a job that she's about to switch to. So
The initiative is ours.
well, see, I'm not surprised. There's a lot of music references in Mega Man games. The entire hometown in the Battle Network series is called AC/DC Town. Like, it's not even veiled. It's just, that's the name. So, yeah, there's a lot of stuff like that.
Let me help you.
Feeling good?
It's time to get serious.
One of them is going to take extra lance damage. Just jump. Yeah, just jump on him, dude.
This out.
Want to see what I can really do?
Maybe, but with how many other music references there are in Mega Man, if anything, it's probably both. Or at least, they knew what they were doing. Like, they knew that that was the reference, and they were like, well, that was part of why they made it.
No big deal.
Allow me. Be healed.
Phew.
What light user?
Now you've made me mad.
He's defending, right? That's such overkill, dude. Whatever. Kills it.
Time to play my trump cards.
see. Does that feel better?
Thanks.
It's time to get serious. Found your Achilles heel.
Cool, that didn't do anything. Congratulations. I hope you're proud of yourself. That's probably gonna do something. Ah, it wasn't too bad.
Let me at him. Want to see what I can really do?
That's a solid point. Like, if they were referencing the currents in the Japanese version, it would probably be a different name. Maybe. Yeah, it's true. The name is, like, completely different in Japanese. Battle Network was kind of weird like that. Like, where, like, characters had completely different names between localizations. I've never really understood that, to be honest. Where they feel the need to, like, that point, that, like, localization. I've never understood, like, the desire to... The character has to have a completely different name for a different region. But it's like, that's the character's name, dude. Like... If you were, like, a famous musician and you were releasing your album in Japan, you wouldn't be like, I have to change my name so that it resonates with the people in Japan. Because that's who I am. You know what I mean? So I always thought it was weird that they changed character names like that. But it's, like, less of a thing these days, I find. I get it in, like, Monster Hunter and Pokemon, because then that's kind of like, it's a species, and different cultures are going to have different names for stuff like that. I think that makes more sense.
Now you've made me mad. All right, who's next?
Nothing to worry about.
Come and get it. That was a good one. Ha! Hit him where it hurts.
Yeah, I don't think that's why they usually change names, though.
It's time to get serious.
I think it used to be we have to make the name more American. For example. But I don't think that's, like, really a thing anymore.
Right on the money.
Now you've made me mad.
Very well.
It'd be like if they renamed Ryu and made his name Jerry. Like, that's just weird, right? Street Fighter's never done that. Well, I mean, they have. There was that thing with the triangle of names that they shuffled around for who the fuck knows why. But other than that, like, that's part of the appeal of the character's, like, culture, right? You don't make a character with a deep background in a certain culture, and then you bring him to another language, and he's like, his name's Keith now. Like, doesn't that kind of hurt his background? That's weird. They used to do that, though. That's the thing. Like,
Hit him where it hurts. On to the next one.
May the crystals guide us. Always. Another step in the right direction.
yay. Hey, Brad. How's it going? Did you manage to get golf working this morning? Is that why they changed the name? Because they thought it just didn't fit when you fought them in the arcade. That's weird. It's weirder too because don't they still use those names? If you, like, switch the game to Japanese, don't they still switch the names around? That's odd. That's odd. To be fair, what the fuck do I know about localization? But unencumbered. All item effects are increased when the user's empty-handed. Any effects earned from compounding will also be intensified, and the BP cost of all abilities will be reduced by 1. It's curious. It's a shame that we're not going to hang out to see what it does. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. I don't like it, but I don't hate it. You played Slay the Spire instead. That sounds more reasonable. I remember it being it was like, it was avoiding being sued or something. I remembered hearing that. Yeah, it makes a little bit more sense. Although, why not just, like, make him a new name? That seems so weird that they were like, let's just switch names around. Like, why was that their answer? Why weren't they just like, let's name him... I can't. I'm bad with names. I don't know if you guys knew that. Like, I can't. That's one of my weaknesses as like a character designer, is I can't just be like, this is their name. Like, sometimes nothing comes to me. Oh no, she's overloaded. Oh yeah, that makes sense actually. Never mind. Staves, huh? Ooh, damn, those staves are heavy as fuck too. I guess she'll use the jade croissant. Haha, I'm an ignorant American. That'll do. But yeah, why weren't they just like, his name is Bernard? Why didn't they just, like, pick a name and be like, this is his name now? Instead, they were like, we'll just give him this other character's name. And it's like, well, then what would we give the other character? Like, so we're just gonna swap these 2 character names? No, we're gonna swap 3 of them. Just to keep people on their toes. I'd love to know what was going through their head. Also, why were they like, what if we name the Mavericks in Mega Man X5 after the members of Guns N' Roses? We know what that was about, which is kind of interesting. That came out a couple years ago, that it was like, the original voice actor for Claire Redfield was like, yeah, I was working localization on Mega Man X5, and I just thought it would be funny. So I just did it. So I just named them all after Guns N' Roses members. I was like, you know what, that's fair. Like, I can't be that mad at that. It's one person just being like, I thought it would be funny, is a better idea than they sat around in a meeting room discussing it for days and like, yes, this is what we're doing. Do they do that? Just to make sure everyone knows who they're talking about at all times? Dictator, Claw, and Boxer? That's pretty funny.
Now you've made me mad.
That one's defending, so let's just punch him in the face.
Time to play my trump cards.
Like I said, I get it with stuff like Pokemon or the monsters in Monster Hunter, because those are like species. Like, in Japanese they have a different word for dog, for example. That makes sense. Pikachu's not a character, he's an animal. That's a bad example, because Pikachu's name is Pikachu everywhere, but you get what I mean. Like, that makes sense. I understand that. I just don't understand how... Hi, my name's Kevin, but when I go to Japan, my name is... Akane. It's like... What? No, it's not. My name's still Kevin. If anything, it would sound more like a B though, because they don't have V's in Japanese. But you get what I'm saying. This song is a fucking donger. To the point where I'm like, I can't even strategize. I'm just too busy thinking about the music being a donger.
They'll scum of magic to sail you!
Oh, so it was meant to be like an onomatopoeia? Isn't Pika like an actual breed of mouse, though? So what's spirit magic do? Summon a spirit that will restore all allies' HP 3 times at regular intervals. 2 spirits cannot be summoned at once. Summoning a new spirit will cause any existing spirit to disappear.
Does that feel better?
Come and
Try it. Anyway. So Brad, how did Slay the Spire go? I don't know if I've mentioned before. I've tried to watch Slay the Spire, and I just can't get into it. I'm not sure what it is. I think it's that I don't like the art style. I've tried and tried and tried to get into it, and I just can't. But I hope your runs went well. Played one run totally drunk and crushed it. And like Gazer, you asked how hard the time stage guy was. It was stupid. It wasn't the dumbest fight we've had in this game, but it was up there. It was a top 5 dumb fights for sure. It was pretty stupid. Yeah, like, it looks like a Flash game, and not in a good way. I'm finding more and more these days that if I look at an indie game and it looks like a game that could have been made in Flash 20 years ago, I'm like, no. You can do better. Which probably comes off as super snooty, but...
Cheers. I owe you one. Want to see what I can really do?
What can you do? And I think the snootiest it gets, the most arrogant it gets, is when I look at a game and say, I could make better graphics than that. It hits a point where I'm like, they paid someone who wasn't me to make graphics that are worse than what I could make. You know what I mean? That's when I'm like, what the hell's going on here? And I've seen worse, to be fair. I don't completely hate Slay the Spire's art style, but I don't love it. I don't think it's good. I think it could definitely be better. But I'm not like, it's not like Minecraft, where I'm like, this is obvious trash and they just didn't want to hire an artist. But it's like I almost take it personally. Does that make sense? Because I'm like, all you had to do was come and ask me, and I would have been like, yeah, sure, I can make graphics for your game. But no one ever does. So then whenever I see... And I know that I can't be the only person like that. I know that there's a lot of freelance artists out there that are just like not being able to find work. Except their work is really good. So whenever I see a game that has an art style that I'm like, this is just kind of like objectively bad and just not very good, then why weren't you hiring one of these artists that's completely capable of doing it? You know what I mean? Oh, you see your numbers, so you forget it's ugly? That's reasonable. That's reasonable. I get what you mean. What was that other one?
Nothing. nothing to worry about.
There was a roguelike that came out within, like, the last year where I'm like, this game is ass ugly. And I don't understand how it's popular. It's not that popular, but it was like, for a while everybody was playing it, and I was like, it looks bad. Now, part of that is I'm not into the whole... How to put it? I don't want to say Among Us, because Among Us almost has more art style than what I'm talking about. I'm not a fan of the... I can't think of a good comparison for what I'm talking about. When there's only one character sprite, and it's like, all they do is, like, move the legs, and they're like, hey, it's a walk cycle. Like, it's not a character walking, it's just a sprite, and the legs are going like this. That's not a walk cycle. That just looks bad and lazy. That looks like a prototype graphic. And when they have an arm that isn't animated, it's just an arm that just, like, tweens. Like, that... I fucking hate it. I hate it. Like, dude, how hard is it to make, like, a 3-frame attack animation? Like, it doesn't have to be indivisible. It doesn't have to be, like, these super expertly crafted hand-drawn graphics. Not every game has to have something like that. But show a little bit of effort. I take it, like, super personally when I see an art style that's just lazy. Trying to be passed off as an art style. Like, lazy isn't an art style, is kind of what I'm getting at.
Yeah. Wonderful.
Time to play my trump
Especially
card.
these days when it's like we have all this power in gaming, right? Like, you have the power to create these super elaborate animations. A lot of the stuff you see that have like more limited art styles are like, there was a reason for that, and it was to work within limitations. What am I doing? That's not the game. I wish I could remember the name of that other one that I was like, this game is super ugly. And then there's, like, let's take Going Under, for example, because Brad was playing Going Under the other night, and Going Under's art style is very simple. Simple should not be confused with lazy, though. I think a lot of people would probably look at that and say, their arms are just noodles, this is lazy. No, that's a deliberate design choice. And it looks super good. Those characters are still animated and still have personality. I guess that's what it comes down to. These enemies do take a little too long to kill.
Sorry, pal.
Now you've made me mad.
Saw a Flash game, the character was 8x8 pixels and the walk animation was 2 frames. I said it was low effort, looked really bad. Brother got angry and defended it as a design choice. I would have to see the game to say for sure. Because, here's the thing. If it is a design choice, then that consistency should be present throughout all of the graphics in the game. And that's when I think it's maybe okay. When it's like, because then you're building a game within a limitation. You're building it to be like an older game. But if you have a shitty little 16 by 16 pixel character with a 2-frame walk cycle, but then you have explosion effects that are 120 pixels by 120 pixels, and they're like 60 frames per second, of intricately handcrafted explosions, then no, your character just looks like ass. That's not a design choice. That's you were being lazy. And you never felt the need to go back and fix it. And that's what this other game I'm thinking of was like. It had these huge explosions and huge effects. The environments looked nice, but the characters were super lazy, like lazily made. Another thing I'm realizing I hate, and I can't remember what I was watching the other night that made me think of this.
Oh, thanks for bailing me out.
I pointed it out when we were playing River City Girls. But a lot of indie games do this, to be honest. Oh, I was watching Golf Story. I was watching someone on Twitch play Golf Story. And it looks like a charming game, don't get me wrong. But it's a pixel art game. Very specifically pixel art graphics. The interface is hand-drawn. That's just a design clash. I've seen a lot of games be pixel art, but then their fonts, the text is super smooth and like high definition. The game's at like 240p, but the text is still like 1080p Ultra HD. It's like, that's not a design choice at that rate. You're just being lazy. Yeah, I can see why someone doesn't like the art style of Loop Hero, but it was like, it's consistent. They committed to that art style. What I don't like is when they clearly are not committing to an art style and everything's just kind of like a hodgepodge of styles. That shows a lack of care, I think.
We all have our weaknesses.
Let me at 'em!
Want to see what I can really do?
Again, I wish I could think of an example for a game like that. Or for games that do it correctly. Because I'm sure there are games that do it correctly, like One Step. One Step's font wasn't pixel art, like the characters were, but the cards themselves weren't pixel art. I think that's the key there. The world is pixel art, but the interface... But then what's the difference between that and Golf Story, I guess, to be fair? I don't know, it stuck out in Golf Story a little bit more to me. It didn't stick out in One Step. But I must make a mental note of this and think of this more later and try and figure out what's the difference. I found a contradiction, and I must resolve it.
Come and get it! On to the next one.
Maybe it's because the text
Now you've made me mad.
isn't in combat as much. Where it bothered me with Golf Story is that that's an RPG. So the characters, like, always have, like, text boxes above their head, because they're talking all the time. So it looks weird that it's a constant clash. It's not a once-in-a-while clash. Maybe that's the difference. I don't know. I gotta think about this more.
Be healed.
This is the fun of thinking about things critically.
Ooh, right in the soft bits.
Yeah, Loop Hero actually has a setting where you can turn off the pixel art text and turn on, like, a normal... It's just fucking, like, Arial. It's just the most normal-ass font you can imagine, and it's in, like, super ultra HD, and I'm like, this looks terrible. This looks absolutely awful.
Right on the money. That was a
It's
good
time
one.
to get serious. Sorry, don't take it personally.
We're a right bunch of hardened
Where I pointed it out in,
Within
River City Girls is that the characters had shadows that were like super smooth circles. The characters were pixel art, but then there was just a super smooth HD circle shadow beneath them. I was like, that just looks bad, dude. That just, like, it sticks out really poorly. I mean, everything about those shitty 5 and 6 remakes were ugly. Those looked horrible.
The wide open, get stuck in.
Yeah, I still don't know what that means.
Come and get it. That'll do it.
Oh, did I hit a wrong nerve?
Want to see what I can really do?
Let's go for, like, an Earth. A Stonaga.
Primordial forces consume you! Bring my enemies to their knees!
I think Loop Hero's a good example of this, and Shovel Knight's a good example of this, where it's like, when you're playing that game, you, like, outright enter another era. Because they stuck to the limitations, like, so closely, that you're like, this feels like it was made in another time. And I like it when games do that. The one you've been playing, Brad, Eichenfell, that does it too. That looks like a fucking Game Boy Advance game. Like, to a T. I never have looked at that and said, that doesn't look like a Game Boy Advance game. That's just, like, they committed to that art style. And I think that's a really good thing. I like seeing developers do that. To a point, it's almost an immersion thing. Although that sounds kind of ridiculous, because immersion is usually based on, like, world building and not graphics. I mean, like, graphics are important too, but I don't like being reminded that I'm playing a video. Does that make sense? And when there's a clash in art styles, you remember, oh yeah, this is a video game. Remember earlier when we saw the enemy where they had the wrong shadow loaded? That's a moment that's like, oh yeah, I'm playing a video game right now. It's like, that takes you out of the experience. Now, that's a glitch. That's a little bit different, but I think it still applies and is funny.
Sorry, pal.
Let me see.
Yeah, I think I heard you talking last night about the difficulty curve getting kind of crazy. Ooh, light magic attack. That's fun, excuse me. Restore a target's MP by an amount equal to 20% of the user's max MP. Excuse me again. We're also gonna top off.
Be healed. Let me help you.
It's just a little.
It's time to get serious.
That's a potential problem with, like, timing-based combat systems like that, is, like, if they tilt you. Like, tilt is real. If you get hit, if they manage to tilt you, then suddenly you're missing all of the timing. That's the problem with the Mario and Luigi RPGs, is that, like, that would happen. They'd get a string of hits and, like, get into your head, and then suddenly you couldn't dodge anything anymore. It's like years ago. Yeah, I felt bad. I was lurking, like, super hard this morning. I've been trying to get into playing Final Fantasy XIV. So most mornings when I'm watching you, that's what I'm doing, is I'm playing that. It's fucking defending, I'm dumb.
No.
Time to play my trump cards.
One of these.
Eat sorcery.
But I finally found out a job change in 14 this morning and tried a new class, a new job, and I was like, I liked it a lot more, so I was like super engaged and focused.
On to the next one. was a close one, eh?
Now you've made me mad.
Bye-bye. You did it to yourself. But at the same time, I guess I don't want to see too much about Eichenfell because I'm going to have it in my hands eventually, so... And I'll probably play it, especially because it sounds like you're really enjoying it, so... Which is good, because I don't think you were... we're a bit overdue for one of those. That's fair. It didn't sound like you were that interested in it at first, and it was just trying it out just because why not? So that's a nice little surprise.
Come and get it!
Like how the puzzles are pretty easy. I'm not sure if everyone would like that. It's kind of weird that... I remember you mentioning the puzzles being easy, too. It's kind of weird that the puzzles are easy and then the battles are getting so difficult. Like, that's kind of... It's kind of wild. You didn't really like the store art? That's fair, considering it did not give me an idea. Like, I think I mentioned yesterday, you asked? Eichenfell is not at all what I was expecting it to be, based on what the art, like, the store art was. And that's, like, not necessarily a bad thing, but... Like, I did not expect it to look like a Game Boy Advance game, like, at all.
That'll do it.
I don't think I even knew it was pixel art. But maybe I did. I'm not sure.
Now you've made me mad.
It was a while ago that I heard of it.
This should do it. You are about to witness my true power.
Greatly restore all allies' HP and apply a regenerate, re-raise effects. I'm gonna hit one of these. I'm gonna hit one of those.
Let me help you.
I don't like her shoes, dude. I know that seems weird,
Healed.
I needed that.
but I think that's what about the outfit is like not. It's not pulling it together to me. What just
Time
happened?
to play my trump cards.
That's probably death, right?
That'll do nicely. Let me at him.
Oh, this is a bit of a problem because Gloria's stuck in BP deficit for a little while. That will be alright, I think.
Hit it where it
That was
hurts.
a good chunk of damage. Love to see that. Nice, love it. I wouldn't mind if that healed a little bit harder.
I want to see what I
Being
can really
honest.
do.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to drop
That's
it.
better, eh?
Thank you.
Right, let's get you patched up.
You have my thanks.
Bring your heart. Ha! Come and get it.
This should be a kill.
That was a good one. Sorry, pal. You saved my bacon
Prepare
there.
to meet your maker.
3 times. So it's not like a
Sacred powers
turn
restore you.
limit.
Thanks. I owe you one.
Time to play my trump cards.
So let's do one of these.
Almighty wind! Hoo-ha! I had to bucket!
My concern,
Right in the soft bits.
and I've said this a billion times over, maybe not that often, but hundreds of times for sure. Streaming JRPGs is rough because they're long games. Not only long, but like they're just big commitments. So it kind of sucks that I'm almost 90 hours into this game, and I don't think I'm quite close to the end just yet. And I'm already getting ideas for other JRPGs that I want to play, and I'm like, But when am I gonna have that sort of time? I want to play Final Fantasy 12 at some point. When the fuck am I gonna have that sort of time? I'm sure that game's long as hell too.
Yes, I got another one. I barely broke a sweat.
My powers grow
Yeah,
yet
on one hand,
greater.
Eichenfell is maybe appealing because it's probably not an 80-hour game, if I had to guess. It's probably like maybe 20 or 30 at most. Which is like... It's like 4 streams. 4 or 5 streams for me. That's not too bad. That's not too intense of a playthrough. Equipping a sword, axe, spear, or staff in the user's right hand will result in it being used with both hands, increasing its stats to 1.5 normal levels. The user's left hand must be empty. He is only using one weapon at the time, so that's a pretty good idea. We're gonna have to get rid of something else to do it, though. Defensive offense seems like just really good. I also really like Unshakable Will. I guess I could get rid of the JP boost. I'd rather not do that. But I said last stream... You know what? I think we're just going to commit. We're going to... I said last stream, I think we're getting to a point where we're going to have to start replacing JP Up and Up with just JP Up. Just so they can equip more skills. Because at this point, we're getting a lot of super cool skills, and we don't have enough slots to equip everything if we continue using JP Up and Up. So, it's a bit of a bummer, but I think it's perhaps what we gotta do. It's gonna slow down our job mastering. I don't think that's gonna be too big of a problem, though. I think we are... I don't think we're quite close to the end of the game, but I think we are getting to a point where the jobs we get is going, like, that's gonna slow down. So I don't think we have to be in quite as much of a rush to, like, master the classes. Trying to think of what I want to give her. I don't know if there's necessarily anything I want to put in here. Oh, I just realized we don't have miscellany anymore. So what's this do? Spirits summoned by abilities are present. Instant death effects and status ailments that render their target inactive are prevented. And as long as HP is at 20% or higher, the user can survive any attack with 1 HP. What? It seems pretty good. We're gonna give him Asper attack. That's kind of a no-brainer, I think. I feel like she has a lot of options that we could do here. What's Full Force? Spells or other abilities to multiple targets will increase their effect, including the amount of damage inflicted. It could be pretty good. That could be pretty good. Welcome back, Volpe. But yeah, I sometimes worry that with this game, there's been at least 2 streams where it's been 6 hours and we've been in the same dungeon the entire night. So sometimes the pacing is probably not super good. Taking damage will cause users' MP to be restored by a proportional amount. That could maybe be good. Counter Savvy also seems pretty good. Oops, I did not mean to do that. Let's go with Full Force. Let's try that out. That might not be a long-term thing, but meanwhile... Did I never get her Asper attack? Maybe I figured it wasn't needed. Yeah, I don't think there's really anything I want to use here. What's thrust and parry do? Reduces damage received by 15 times X the number of weapons equipped. Damage is reduced by a further 20% if the high wind or dual wield passive abilities are in effect. It would just give her a 15% reduced damage. She only has one weapon, but, like, it's just reduced damage, right? Why not? I might be, like, in the final chapter, but I don't think so. And I don't particularly want to know. I should probably throw that out there. I don't know if anybody knows for sure, but I don't necessarily want to hear, oh, you're so-and-so. You're about 4 hours away from the end of the game. It's like, I don't want to know that. I'm enjoying not knowing anything and just kind of going with the flow. If, again, I don't want confirmation or denial here. My current idea, my expectation at the moment, is we're in Chapter 4 right now, and Chapter 4 is with these 3 cities all getting attacked. Fuck you. I forgot to get miscellany on someone. These 3 cities are getting attacked. This is gonna be Chapter 4. After we take care of all of that, then we're going to go into Chapter 5, which is going to be going to deal with the main bad guy. That's kind of my current expectation. I could see it going off the rails somewhere, especially because Seth hasn't had, like,
I am in your debt.
an origin episode.
You can rely on me.
I live to fight another day.
That's bad, eh?
You have my thanks.
All of the other characters have had... One of the chapters has dealt with, like, their backstory and developing their characters further. Seth hasn't. And there's 2 possibilities there. We're gonna get there eventually, and we're gonna learn more about his backstory, or they deliberately left him as kind of a blank slate, because he's, like, the player character. I hope that's not the case. I hope there's more to it than that. But I have a feeling that's the case, because you can name him whatever you want and all that stuff, right? So I have a feeling they were just like, we're just gonna let him be whatever you want him to be.
Does that feel better?
Feeling good.
Nothing to worry about.
It's nothing.
Come and get it!
We know he's a pirate. Yeah, that's all we know. He hasn't even mentioned, like, anyone that he used to travel with or anything, right? I don't know if it's that he has amnesia or if it's just that they just didn't fill it out. And they were like, doesn't matter.
Right, let's get you patched up.
I shall endeavor to return.
Yeah, Seth is the default name.
Thank you.
He's the only one that you can change.
Now you've made me mad. Oh, did I hit a raw nerve?
I owe you one.
You are about to witness my true power. We all have our weaknesses.
Damn, that's a lot of damage for
Let me at 'em.
hitting him with a staff. Like,
Hit him where it hurts. Sorry, pal.
It's time to get serious.
yeah, so
There's more where that came from.
Time to play my trump cards.
yeah, I didn't want to name him myself and just be like, haha, I'm in the game. I tend to not love doing that, despite the fact that I did it in Dragon Quest XI. But I think that that's because he didn't have a default name in Dragon Quest XI, so
Prepare to meet your maker.
if they were like, his name's Timothy, I would have been like, okay, I guess that's...
Now
There it
you've
is.
made me mad.
His name's Timothy.
Yes, I've got another one.
fighting. I mean it.
New powers flow within me.
I'm probably gonna skip this fight, but that's fine.
The initiative is ours.
Which is... This is very long term. I want to play Final Fantasy III on the channel at some point too. And I basically have to figure out, am I going to name those characters after anyone in particular, perhaps viewers, or am I just going to use default names for that? Also, with Mario Golf about to come out, I have to decide who I'm going to use as my Mii golfer. Do I want that to be me? Or do I want that to be Blair? Or do I want that to be Pepper? Or do I want that to be Lucille? Or do I want it to be someone new entirely? That's something I gotta think about. Stupid Onion Knights. Well, if I were to play 3, I'd probably play the remake, and I think you don't get Onion Knight until the end of the game in that game, if I remember correctly. They kind of, like, flip it around, and you start with Freelancer instead of Onion Knight. I don't even know who I would give. I guess I could give Seth Michelini. Restore 10% of a target's HP at the end of their turn. Effect will remain until actively removed. Regen lasts forever in this game? Hello. Okay. That's something. Let's hit him with the fucking... Let's hit him with Banish, dude. I don't expect it to do that well, but... God damn it, I have light magic. I want to use it. I think I'd probably have fun playing the original, but it hasn't been localized, right? I'm sure there are fan patches and such, but the remake's good, so that's fine. Well, judging by the fact that I don't know anything about the original. So it's a good game on its own.
Now you've made me mad.
Also, welcome back, Scarlet. Yeah, it's a gold goil. Obviously. I shouldn't have even had to explain that to you. I mean, you probably took one look at it and were like, oh yeah, gold goil. Yeah, just end him. Bye-bye. Him and his wrong shadow looking ass.
You are about to witness my true power.
I don't know, to be blunt, it's hard for me to believe anyone that says the originals aren't good, because when I played Final Fantasy 1 and 2, everybody was like, you're gonna hate them, and I loved them both, so... I'd probably, like, low-key love the original.
It's time to get serious. Get ready.
Yo, that's a lot of damage.
Want to see what I can really do?
Has a couple of hang-ups. All 3 of the originals had hang-ups, right?
Come and get it! Alright! Yeah! Sorry, pal. Keep them coming.
I was just thinking I need to do something before our next battle, and I forgot what it was, so it must not have been important. In we go.
Let's do this.
Although I should take a break It is about that time of the night. I need another drink.
Want to see
So,
what I can really do?
the remake of Final Fantasy IV is fucking stupid. And it's one of the reasons why Final Fantasy IV is my least favorite Final Fantasy game. Which is sad, because I think the characters in Final Fantasy IV are pretty cool, but like everything else about that game I fucking hate. I mean, to be fair, Volpe, a lot of franchises back then were trying to figure out what their franchise was. Like, gaming was new. No one knew anything yet. Look at Mario 2, Zelda 2, Final Fantasy 2, Fire Emblem 2. They're all completely different than the first game. Because they didn't know. They were just trying shit and see what works.
Almighty ice! Away and boil your heat! Come and get it!
It's time to get serious.
Yeah, I haven't played 5, and I want to because I typically like the games that have job systems in them. But I am under the impression that the characters are kind of like bare bones.
Nothing to worry about.
Time to play my trump cards. Let me at 'em.
Now you've made me mad. Yes, I got another one.
Keep 'em coming.
I like challenging, I don't like arbitrarily punishing, which is what Final Fantasy IV is. Final Fantasy IV is fuck you difficult. Like, it's not an intuitive challenge designed to be tackled, it's a fuck you. Fuck you for playing our game, but also give us money, please. But also, fuck you.
We've outmaneuvered them.
Oh, did I hit a wrong nerve?
You are about to witness my true power. Be healed.
Now you've made me mad.
Use this over and over again, since now it hits harder. I should have killed the thing that was defaulting, though. So that's on me. I'm actually gonna fluid stance here and defend. Because there's a lot of them. I'm gonna try and get some counter damage in here.
Time to play my trump cards.
I don't want to play this. I think the SNES one's ugly. I'd rather play... If I'm gonna play one of those, I'd play 5. Or play 6 again. I don't really have an interest in replaying 4. That game did me dirty. And yes, I'd put it below Final Fantasy 13. I'm pretty sure. Like I said, that game did me dirty. I really don't want to hit him with a big ol' Firaga, because it's just not going to do shit.
Whew, that was a close one, eh?
Prepare to meet your maker.
It's going to do who cares levels of damage, so... I still don't have Dark. I wonder if Oracle gets Dark Magic. No, Arcanist probably gets Dark Magic. Ignore me.
It's time to get serious. Yeah! You may feel a little sting.
I'll take the hit. We've got the upper hand, guys. Now's our chance.
That's a lot of... That's a big-ass counter. That's a big-ass counter. That's not what I meant to do. Let's... Oh, I didn't... I wanted to brave and also protect. Oh well.
Phew. Want to see
What I really need to replay is Chrono Trigger. With as highly as I regard that game, I haven't replayed it in like 15 years, and I need to change that. I keep hoping they'll make like a re-release that's actually good. Because I think the PC version might still have some problems. I probably have a ROM of it sitting around. I should just fucking say fuck it and do it.
Reduce my enemies to ashes!
Especially if they're not gonna fucking re-release it in a comfy way. That's like my... That's the big qualifier for, okay, I'm kind of okay with emulation, is if they just don't re-release their games. And there's just no way to do it. Aside from spending hundreds of dollars on a used copy that they aren't gonna see the money for anyway.
You are about to witness my true power. Heed my call.
To say that doesn't do shit for damage, I'm pretty sure, but god damn it, I have light magic and I'm excited to be using it.
Now you've made me mad.
I've never played Chrono Cross. Well, I did, but it was like when I was a teenager, and it was for like one session of like 2 or 3 hours, and that was about it. So I don't really count it anymore. I don't remember anything of it other than that girl that wore red and is blonde. I think her name's Kid. I think that's the only thing I remember. Which I don't count it as remembering much. Was it good? You don't even hear people talk about Chrono Cross very often. I feel like the people who do talk about it remember it fondly. I feel like it's one of those. Have they re-released that? That has to be an emulation-only thing, if I had to guess.
Prepare to meet your maker.
I do remember it looking pretty decent for a PlayStation game, yeah. Just hit him with a Cura.
Does that feel better?
You saved my bacon there.
It's time to get serious. Ha! This should do it.
Time to play my trump card.
Although, like I was saying earlier, who has time for all of these RPGs?
Come and get it.
Now you've made me
By the time I finish this one, I don't think I'm going to want to tackle another RPG right away. I'm going to want to play some stuff that's a little shorter term.
To witness my true power.
Stuff that's like 4 episodes and then I can move on.
No, still standing. No, still standing. Want to see what I can really do?
If you want it to be Chrono Trigger 2, you're not going to enjoy it if you treat it as its own thing. It's an upper echelon. Echelon. How the hell do you say that? Echelon, right? Suddenly I was like, have I ever said this word out loud before?
It's
Oh.
time to get serious.
Or is it echelon? That sounds right, too. Although, is that saying much? There were a lot of, like, top-tier RPGs on the PlayStation 1. Like, is that even saying much? Okay, so we're kind of at a halfway point here. We should probably take a break. I need a drink. You know what I should honestly do? Is leave and go save the game. We haven't saved the game since we first came back to Wiswald, because I was afraid of saving the game and being unable to backtrack, but I think we're fine now. I think we can go ahead and, like, we're making pretty good progress. Nothing here is glowing red anymore. I think we can just, I think we can just go ahead and save the game and be safe now. Yeah, we'll probably hit 90 hours tonight. It's fucking wild. Volpe, you should get back to playing Breath of Fire. There you go. How many of those are on Super Nintendo Online? Are all of them? They added the second one, right? I played the first one for like 3 or 4 hours. It was okay. I wasn't like, I gotta play this, dude. But it was like, that's alright. 2 is the only one they added. That sucks. That sucks. But thank God they added that last round of Super Nintendo games that no one had ever heard of. So, you know. You win some, you lose some, I guess. I should replay Super Mario RPG, too. That's been even longer since I played that the first time. And Earthbound. Hint, hint, Nintendo. Oh, I thought there were like 6 Breath of Fires and like 4 of them were on Super Nintendo. Maybe I had a wrong assumption there. I'm not going to take a break just yet because my leg is asleep as fuck. So I don't think I could walk if I got up. So we're just going to hang out for a moment. I'm going to try my damnedest not to move it. Until things are K. How many were there? There were at least 6. 6 was an MMO? Am I reading that correctly? Well, it says quote-unquote online game. There were 6. Firmware update was put up. Guys, sometimes there's technical difficulties and they have to stop rolling the firmware out. It's as simple as that. I don't think there's anything to question. I think they put the firmware update out and there was an unintended side effect, so they stopped putting it out. It happens all the time. Just because it's Nintendo doesn't mean we have to be like, oh, let's data mine and find out who the next Smash Brothers character is. Like, it was just a technical difficulty. It looks like 3 and 4 were on PlayStation, 5 was on PS2. And 6... Looks like 6 wasn't made that long ago. It was only on Windows and mobile. Sounds like it was probably awful. It's been getting a lot of updates. It's a firmware, guy! Firmwares get updated like once a month. It's not worth reading into. It's not like there's a secret hidden there. It's just, it's a firmware update. 3DS got updated all the goddamn time, too. If anything, it's weird because the Wii and the Wii U didn't have a lot of firmware updates. They just kind of launched those with a firmware and said that's good enough. But once a month they put out a Switch update that's just stability fixes. Like, it happens all the time. I'm sure they pushed this one live, and then they quickly got word that it was, like, crashing or something. Or that massive internet outage today was causing problems with it or something. So they just stopped it and said, we're not putting it out now. Sorry, I, like, low-key get triggered when someone's like, firmware update, Smash? can we... Is there... Smash? Smash? It's like, dude, it's just a firmware update. Do people not use phones or PCs? Phones update their firmware every 2 fucking weeks. It happens all the time. Computers are like... Windows is like weekly. It's not that weird. Like I said, if anything, it's weird because Nintendo's kind of late to the party. Because they kind of avoided updating their firmwares that much. I think maybe it's that I don't like that Nintendo fans tend to act like they're starved for information. Like, I feel like there's a tiny bug fix for something and they lose their goddamn minds. They're like, well, what does this mean? It's like, chill out. We're not that starved for information. Like, it's fine. Relax. You know... And I know this is going off on a tangent at this point, but I've noticed that, like, you guys know I've complained about, like, people won't shut the fuck up about Metroid Prime 4 at E3. That's one thing. But now I'm starting to see Metroid fans jumping straight to the next point and saying they better announce Metroid 5 at E3. Not Metroid Prime 5, but, like... As in, like, if Super Metroid is Metroid 3, I guess I don't know what is considered Metroid 4. But they're outright, like, they better... Not only they better show us Metroid Prime 4, but they better show us the next side-scrolling Metroid 2. And it's like, cool your fucking jets, guys. Like, you are setting yourself up for disappointment. And you're gonna try to blame Nintendo when they disappoint you, because you had your expectations misplaced. Like, come on. Let's be reasonable. I've seen so many people... Like, really, I just have to stop looking at social media. Twitter is a fucking cesspool, and it just makes me mad. Because I see people like that, where people are just going, just rabble over, they better announce Metroid 5, and I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Why would they do that? Metroid doesn't sell for shit, guys. I need to, like, just get your heads around it. I love Metroid. I love the Metroid games. I'm not hating on Metroid, but it sells like shit. There's no reason for Nintendo to go that hard on making Metroid games. It's not gonna happen. Not until one of them actually pops off and sells super well. Then they'll probably dig in. Just like Fire Emblem. Remember when Fire Emblem Awakening came out and it sold super well and now everyone's sick of Fire Emblem? Yeah, that's what happens when one of the games sells well. Then they go nuts and start making a ton of them. That's like, that could happen, but until that happens, they're not going to be making yearly Metroid installments. Get over it. I'm sorry that the franchise you love doesn't get more installments. I am. Believe me. I went 8 years without a Mega Man game. I get it. It sucks. But be realistic. I keep seeing stuff on, like... I do see people... I've pointed out before, I saw the Twitter post that was, like... Twitter post. I'm such a fucking boomer, dude. It's called a tweet. I saw the person pointing out that Hollow Knight has outsold every single Metroid game, and it's like, that should put things in perspective. Like, it really should. Like, and there are people that were pointing out Splatoon 1 on the fucking Wii U that no one owned sold more than the highest selling Metroid game. Just think about it. Why would they just dump effort into making Metroid games? when that's the case. Why would they do that? From a business standpoint, it doesn't make sense. Other M is 5, but not really. Don't Metroid fans kind of... Well, I've heard that Other M actually isn't that bad. It's one of those things that people hate for no reason. Yeah, Splatoon 1 outsold the highest selling Metroid game. And Splatoon 2 sold like 4 times as much as Splatoon 1. Like... So it just keeps getting crazy. It gets crazier and crazier. Makes the next 2D Metroid look like a black and white Flash game. It'll sell like crazy. I do agree that like now is the time for them to make a new 2D Metroid, because indies have kind of brought Metroidvanias back from the brink. So I think now is the time to do it. But they have to know how to do it. I've heard some people say that Nintendo they don't know how to make a good Metroidvania. Like, and that's the problem. So if they make it just to make it, but have no idea what they're doing, then, you know, that's a bit of a problem. They shouldn't do that. But if they're passionate about making a good Metroid, I do think a new 2D one would do pretty well. Or at least not horribly. I think they should just port the 3DS one to Switch and see how it does. I heard the 3DS one was pretty good. I heard it was short, but... Updating for anything you're worried about your console's safety? A firmware update isn't gonna... That doesn't happen. That very rarely happens. And if you're that worried, then don't take the update anyway. Then, like, what's the big deal? Just say, no, I don't want you to update. They're probably not going to be remastering any more of those demonic... Didn't they sell the studio to the Call of Duty Crypt or something like that? Like, they're not going to be doing anything of interest. Sadly. They're just going to be making fucking Warzone. They'll be the new person to blame for Warzone being bad. Sad to say. I think that developer's done for. I could be wrong, but I would love to be wrong. I'd love to be wrong, but at this point it's going to be a new developer doing any remasters, and then we'd have no reason to believe that they're going to be any good. It's really sad because they did both of those remasters and Crash 4, which was mostly just... they were all considered to just be good, right? Weren't they universally considered to be good? And then how does Activision reward that? Hey, do you guys want to work on Call of Duty? Fucking Activision, man. Fucking Activision. Like, what the hell? It makes sense that they bought Blizzard, because Blizzard thinks the same way. Blizzard brings in, like, new blood to say, hey, make some cool games. And then they do something like make Overwatch, and then they're just like, do you want to work on World of Warcraft? Do you just want to throw your career away and make World of Warcraft expansions instead? Like, it's the same mentality, so it makes a lot of sense that they bought them. It's such a shame. Because the Spyro trilogy was super cool. I had a lot of fun with those. And now it's like, after Crash 4, I was like, yo, they might actually make a Spyro 4? That would be cool. Or... I guess I don't know if it would be a Spyro 4, because there were a bunch of those games, but still, I was like, if they would make a new, like, classic Spyro, that'd be neat. I enjoyed these games enough that I'd be like, yeah, new one? For 40, 50, 60 bucks? Yeah, I'm in. But now it's like, oh, okay, now they're making Warzone. Cool! Cool. Way to why don't you just put their developer station, like, right in their grave? And just be like, this is where you will die. That's such a shame. The developer had, like, a lot of potential. They're just throwing it away. Now, maybe they'll fix Warzone. That's a possibility. Maybe they'll make it not suck. But I don't see that happening, to be honest. But maybe that's a good thing for Warzone, if nothing else. Alright, what else did I miss? Yeah, like I said, I think I need to stop looking at Twitter. I see a lot of it. You'd think that I'd be all about the hot takes, but you see such ignorant takes on Twitter that it's, like, not even fun. Every now and then I'll see something where I'm like, ha, that's funny. Like the guy I saw that said, a hot take, gaming existed before Breath of the Wild and Persona 5. Like, that made me laugh. I saw another one that was like, what's your greatest gaming achievement? And the guy said, I'm a Persona fan that's actually played the games. And I was like, that's funny. I like that. But a lot of the takes are really stupid, and I hate them. And it just makes me angry. Like the Metroid stuff. Like, Metroid fans seem to think that their franchise is very important. And to a point it is, because would we have Metroidvanias if it wasn't for Metroid? Maybe not. But there's no denying that the games haven't sold very well, and Nintendo doesn't owe us anything. So acting like they do is really ridiculous and entitled. But you only play the spin-offs. See, I even think that's fine. You just have to admit it. Like with Dragon Quest. Like, whenever I'm like, I like Dragon Quest, but I've only played 11 and a handful of spin-offs. I'm not going to act like I'm a master of everything Dragon Quest. That's the problem. A lot of people do that. They're like, Final Fantasy! I love Final Fantasy, dude. That was my childhood. Final Fantasy is like the best RPG ever made. And you're like, oh, which ones have you played? Final Fantasy VII? Okay, and? Just that. Just Final Fantasy VII. It's like, oh, so it's not the greatest franchise you've ever played ever because you don't fucking know what the franchise is. That's just being untruthful. People like to just say things that will make them look good, except I don't buy that. I call them out on it. And it's like, just be honest. Just be like, what's a good example? Aside from the Dragon Quest one I just gave. Like, it's okay to be like, oh, you're playing Mega Man? These games are pretty cool. I haven't really played them, but, like, I like what I see. The music is pretty nice. I'd like to play them someday. I don't think anyone's gonna be like, you motherfucker, what do you mean you haven't played a Mega Man game? Like, no one's gonna do that. And if they do, fuck them. Like, why would you do that? You don't have to impress us, is maybe what it comes... You don't have to impress anyone, is kind of what it comes down to, I think. You don't have to. I think someone showing interest is impressive. Because a lot of people in society today don't know how to show interest. They just smile and nod and wait for the conversation to turn to something that they actually do care about. Or they try to force the conversation to be something they do care about, instead of taking part in a community building exercise by holding an actual conversation with someone. Well, Dragon Quest 8 and 11, you're skeptical of the earlier ones, but 1 is the only other one I've played much of. That's weird. I actually thought you played a whole bunch of them for some reason, but I guess I've really only heard you mention 8 and 11, so I guess that makes sense. I guess that was just me being a dumb assumer. I'd like to play some more of them. It's just a matter of, like, accessibility and such. Like, they have to say, here you go, play the game, and I'll be like, yo, cool. Yeah, I'll play that. But, like, Square Enix is weird about re-releasing their games. It's a bit of a problem. Except for some games. Some games, they're like, they re-release them all the time, and then other games, they're like, nah. But a 47th version of Kingdom Hearts 2, here you go. Like, they love re-releasing Kingdom Hearts, but everything else they're like, nah. You can play this shitty mobile version of Final Fantasy VI, right? That's good enough? Will that do? Yeah, it's good enough. That's good enough. You don't need a porting to a whole new console platform with 50 extra side bosses and like with Kingdom Hearts. Like, played a lot of 7 too, but you just don't think much of it. You think it's bad. What's bad about it? Like, what don't you like about it, rather? Yeah, I still think Final Fantasy IV is worse than 13. 4 did me dirty. There's no turning back. 13 didn't do me dirty, it was just boring. But it didn't bend me over and then expect me to say thank you like 4 did. Like, 4 was just, like I said, 4 was fuck you difficult. It just you're a piece of shit, fuck you, but also give us money, please. It was outright disrespectful, and at least 13 didn't do that. 7's just so grindy. I'm under the impression a lot of the Dragon Quest games are pretty grindy. Terrible presentation, you're not interested in trying it again in its original form. Which platform was it? Was that like a PS1 one? I do think... I'm not gonna count 13.2 and 13.3 because, like, they're kind of not main installments, I guess. 13.2 did look tremendously boring. That was, like, I watched a friend play a lot of 13.2, and I was like, why does every battle take, like, 25 minutes? Like, every single battle takes way longer than it should. I didn't think the characters were interesting in any way. The plot was totally nonsensical. I was not a fan of what I did see. I don't know anything about 13.3, but I like Lightning as a character, so I'd like to play it someday. I mentioned before, Lightning is a very unique character to me because I like it when a game is being ridiculous and one of the main characters is like, the game's being ridiculous and you're sitting here going, that's a load of bullshit, that's ridiculous, that doesn't make any sense, and then one of the characters speaks up and says, this is a load of bullshit and it's ridiculous and it doesn't make any sense. I love that. I don't know why, but I really like it when a character says what I'm thinking, and Lightning is one of those characters. Like, through most of Final Fantasy 13, you're sitting there going, this is bullshit and it doesn't make any sense. And Lightning is standing up going, this is bullshit and it doesn't make any sense. And it's like, we get each other. So, it's a very weird character trope, I guess, but, like, I really like it. And I think it's very compelling. Maybe compelling isn't the right word, but Seth does it in this game a lot too, which is pretty fun. They also do it in Dragon Quest XI a lot, where like something's ridiculous, and instead of just pretending like it's normal, they're like, this is ridiculous. Like, and they're just saying exactly what you're thinking. And it's just, it's like a whole new level of immersion, because they're self-aware. That's something I didn't like about the demo for Triangle Strategy, is characters in that game act like complete idiots, and no one seemed to notice. Everyone seemed to think it was really normal that everyone was a complete idiot. No one, like, called each other out and said, you're a fucking idiot. They were just like, this is normal. And I have no emotion to show about it one way or the other. It doesn't make me happy or angry or sad. I have no emotion. I'm not into that. I'm not into that. I can't get into it when it's supposed to be this super serious storyline and no one seems to actually give a fuck that they're a part of it. Also, the voice acting was bad. But we're going on a completely different tangent now. My leg woke up like 15 minutes ago, so it's... I need to go back and replay 9 again, too. I started playing 9 again when it came out on Switch, like, 2 years ago. Shit, it was 2. Oh my god. I stopped because E3 happened, and I had to completely switch my schedule around to cover the E3 stuff, and then I just kind of never got back into it. I think I need to go back into 9 with the approach that I've taken with this game, and that is no grinding. No off-stream grinding, let's put it that way. I made I made an error with Final Fantasy IX where I did a lot of streaming off-stream, or a lot of grinding off-stream. I can't fucking talk. And then by the time the stream night came up, and it was time to play Final Fantasy IX, I was like, but I just played it 10 hours over the last couple nights. Like, I don't want to play Final Fantasy IX. Like, I burned myself out through the grinding. So I need to maybe approach it from a different perspective, which is something I tried to do in this game. I've tried to not do any grinding in this. I've done grinding twice. And it was for maybe, like, a couple of hours here and a couple of hours there. But I still hold 9 as, like, one of my favorites, so I should try to replay it at some point. But as I said, who has time for all this shit, dude? These games are... This is why a lot of people don't understand why you'd watch somebody speedrun a JRPG. And this is why I see the appeal. Because if there actually is not going to be a Final Fantasy at this GDQ, I think. I think there's no Final Fantasy at this one, which is kind of weird. But if you, like, look at a GDQ and you're like, they're playing Final Fantasy 9, 7, 8, any of them, really. You can basically, and you've played the game before, you can basically sit down and get, like, a Cliff Note version. I don't know if Cliff Note is still a thing. Is Cliff Note still a thing? You can get an abridged version. I guess that's a more current way of putting it. You can basically see the storyline in like 6 or 7 hours. You don't have to commit 40 hours to playing the game. You can just, in like one sitting, be like, okay, I remember the game now. Which is pretty cool. Especially if the runners are good and explain the stuff they're skipping. Sometimes you'll get the runners who are super good and they're like, yeah, so we're skipping this section, here's what you're missing. Because they understand that some people are watching it for the story. Some people want to understand the story of the game, even in a speedrun. And when you get a runner like that, it's super good. I've done that for a couple of games. Final Fantasy VIII was one of them. I watched a run they did like 2 years ago. I didn't watch the whole thing, but I watched like half of it, and I was like, this is just a good, like, abbreviated version of the story, and I don't have to play a 50-hour game to remind myself of what it's about. I've done it for Chrono Trigger as well. What's the other one? I just watched another one, like, semi-recently, and I was like, this is just a good way to, like, refresh your memory of, be like, I played this when I was a kid, I don't remember much about it, but I'd like to remember, but I also don't want to sit and play it for that long, because life happens and I have other things to do. But I do think there's still an appeal to it. It doesn't replace playing it yourself, but it works for the games that you just don't have time for, or don't want to make time for. For example, I don't think I could ever play the original Final Fantasy VII ever again, but I could watch it and appreciate it. See, I mostly like grinding, but I definitely burn myself out on it, is the problem. And that's unhealthy for a streaming environment. Because then I just get bored, and I'm like, I want to do something else. Or in some cases, you get too strong, and then you're like, well, now the game's easy. This sucks. Alright, let me finally take a break. That was definitely like a 20-minute break of not doing anything. I will try to be quick so we can jump back into it. We're probably not going to finish this dungeon tonight, if I had to guess. Unless I decide to go late. I was kind of talking about maybe transitioning back to, like, longer streams. I know some people are probably like, dude, it's a 6-hour stream. That's already really long. It is, but some of the big streamers I watch, like on Twitch, they stream for like 8 hours every single day. Like, they treat it as a full-time job. And I am more or less treating this as a full-time job, so I feel like I should probably do the same. Especially with a long game like this that is like, we gotta make progress at some point, right? So, I don't know. I might get a little bit more to eat while I'm up, and then maybe we'll at least go for like an extra hour or something, just to feel like we're getting somewhere, so don't go anywhere. For those of you that really just wanted to see the gameplay and have been waiting for me to shut the fuck up for the last couple minutes, thank you for hanging in there. We will definitely jump back in here as soon as we sit back down. So I'll catch up on well, I'm not that far behind on chat, but I'll catch up on anything that's said when I sit back down. So stay tuned. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. little bit longer than I expected. I apologize. Shoutouts to everyone who is still hanging in there. Let's see, did I miss any? When did I drop from chat? I missed a lot. Hold on. Holy shit. How far ago did I leave? I missed a lot of chatter. I don't care how strong Knights of the Round was, just watching the animation was a chore after the first dozen times. Yeah, I can see that. And you said your favorite of the 30-hour work week, but you're welcome to stream as much as you want. I'm thinking what I might do is have it as, like, a range where, like, I'll go at least 6, but I won't go over 8. Because some games, like Picross, I couldn't have done an extra 2 hours of Picross last night, I don't think. But this is like, yeah, I could probably do an extra hour here. I think the big thing is that lately I haven't been making better use of the time. Like, off-stream, I haven't been up to a whole lot lately. I've just been kind of twiddling my thumbs. It's a little bit different when I was all fired up from the art side of things and I was drawing constantly. Then, yeah, 6-hour streams probably make a little bit more sense, because then it gives me more time to work with that. Whereas, since I'm not doing that right now, I feel like I might as well just get more stream time in. Basically completely forget. That was Mega Picross that made me forget how to play. Fuck Mega Picross. Mega Picross can throw itself right off a cliff for all I care. Was Knights of the Round longer than the really long one in Final Fantasy VIII? I remember the, like, final summon in Final Fantasy VIII was like 2.5 minutes long or something. It is worth pointing out, Volpe did completely, of his own will, say fuck it to Materia. So any of this Materia strategy, he's like, I don't fucking care. he willingly said, I don't give a shit about Materia. Although, like I said earlier, like, if you can't say that's the game's fault. If you are. I don't think you are, but... Understand as a challenge, so that doesn't seem like a particularly fun challenge. Yeah, it's an issue I have with a lot of people that I hear. I'm very openly critical about... How's it going, Lan, by the way? So I'm looking at chat in like 2 different windows right now because I'm really far behind. So one is current and one is back what I'm catching up on. I'm very vocal about 3 heart challenges in Zelda games being completely stupid, because those aren't challenging. Those are just, you have to reset at the checkpoint every 3 seconds. That's not... Limiting yourself to a certain number of lives in a 3 heart challenge would be challenging, because then you're punished for dying. The only punishment for dying in a 3 heart challenge is that it takes forever. And that's big whoop. I'm not impressed that somebody can sit there and deal with something until it happens to work out and be like, I beat a 3 heart challenge in 237 hours. I'm not impressed. If anything, I'm impressed that you're that much of a masochist. That you were just like, give it to me. Like, I guess that's impressive, but otherwise, I'm not like, you must be a good gamer. No, it's a, you must be willing to put up with a lot of bullshit gamer. There's a difference. you stream, you believe you are technically a Brad stream. I read that as bad streamer the first time, and I was like, you shouldn't call yourself a bad streamer. You're very entertaining. But you are technically a Brad streamer. That is accurate, and you therefore put on Brad streams. Like, yeah, that's a thing. So there's a category of streamers named after a Brad. Is it like gaming Chads, except it's gaming Brads? Except instead of playing Call of Duty, they play golf. And roguelikes. I don't know how Brad feels about this archetype of gamer, but... I think I'm caught up. You don't remember the summons in FF8 at all. I remember the early ones, not the later ones, though. If I recall correctly, my last exposure to Final Fantasy VIII was through the speedrun, and they don't use summons because they're slow. What a surprise, right? Probably why I don't remember most of Final Fantasy VII's summons. I don't think they use any in the speedrun, because they are slow. So the Final Fantasy VIII one is longer. God, I have vivid memories of, like, watching a friend play Final Fantasy VIII and trying to do the boost thing for Eden, and, like, messing up at, like, 2 minutes and 45 seconds. And he lost all of that boost, like, right at the end of the summon. And I was like, dude, learn to mash. What's wrong with you? Oh, man. Memories.
Let's do this!
Hi, Kitty. Kitty's with us now, by the way. She came in while I was on break. Just happily laying in the middle of the floor.
Oh, did I hit a red nerve?
As cats do.
My true power. Be healed.
Come and get it!
Although... No, Final Fantasy IX is the one where the summons have, like, shorter versions, too, right? That do less damage or something like that? But they're, like, instant? Not instant, but they're, like, 5 seconds. The sad thing is judging by the fact that Eno recently replayed Final Fantasy IX, I think I was, like, pretty close to the end of Final Fantasy IX. Sadly. I think I was maybe, like... under 15 hours away from the end of the game. Like, I was fairly close. But as you guys know, if I were to pick it back up now, I'd have to start over. I can't pick up RPGs in the middle. That just doesn't work for me. I completely lose track of, like, where I am or what, like, in most games, I can't just pick up right in the middle like that. We could go for a fire, but it's just not gonna do any damage. So let's go for a stone, just a stone gun on this punk and just kill him. Just bat him. Even that doesn't do much damage. Everything here must have high magic effects.
That'll do nicely.
Now you've made me mad.
What a fucking donger of a
You
soundtrack.
saved my bacon
Prepare
there.
to meet your maker.
Some good fucking shit, dude.
Does that feel better?
Whew, that was a close one, eh?
Let me...
It's something that's impressive about a lot of JRPGs. Is that they can make battle tracks that somehow I don't get sick of hearing after 30, 40 hours. Now, granted, there's been like a couple of different battle tracks in this game to kind of help alleviate that, but... Gargoyle or the shield bearer?
It's time to get serious.
Bop. Yo, love to see it.
Time to play my trump cards.
I'm surprised you even got that summon, Volpe. Or is it not an optional summon? Maybe it's not. It's been a long time since I've played Final Fantasy VII. And as I said earlier, I don't think I particularly have an interest in replaying it. I would replay it if I had all the time in the world, but since time is precious, there are other ones I'd rather play first, is what it comes down to. Either ones I'd rather replay, or ones I would like to play for the first time. What are you doing, Kitty? We have a problem? What's going on? You're weird.
Thank you. You are about to witness my true power.
Oh, take it easy, guy. I will not see you tomorrow. I'm sure I will see you on Thursday. I can't fucking talk. What the fuck is going on? Can you get a kill off of that? Oh, not even close. Okay.
Nice.
Come and get it.
Oh, you Googled it. I'm honestly surprised you even finished that game. It didn't seem like you were enjoying it. Like, through most of it, you didn't seem like you were enjoying it very much. Compared to, like, other games that you'll talk about playing, like, I can tell that you're, like, invested in them. In 7, it seemed like you were doing it, to prove something to someone. Well, we can kill him, and then someone else will get the second hit. That'll do.
Now you've made me mad.
Back in the game. Want to see what I can really do?
You were told the game was easy? I mean, if you would have been actually upgrading your weapons and abusing materia, it probably is easy. Hot take, I feel like this game's harder than most Final Fantasy games are. I don't think Final Fantasies are particularly difficult. Newer ones, anyway. I remember 3 was pretty hard. 3 was pretty difficult. But it wasn't fuck you difficult like Final Fantasy 4 was. It was just kind of like... It was still kind of fuck you difficult, but not in the same way. It was more of a... That thing hit really hard. As opposed to Final Fantasy 4, where they're like, you menued too many times, you died, and the last save point was 2 hours away. Fuck you. Also, give us money. We're Square Enix. Lick our shoes, please.
On to the next one.
It's time to get serious.
Oh, I should have just burned a brave point.
Time to play my trump cards.
Now you've made me mad. You may feel a little sting.
Wow, we didn't die? Congratulations. I'm impressed.
Sorry, pal.
I don't think he's saying that the boss healed from the summon. I think he's saying that the act of picking the summon up made the boss have more health, like max health. Which I know that is a thing, that like the boss gets stronger depending on actions you make in the game. Like being level 100, for example. I think that's what he's talking about. Not that it healed him. Dude, this is a lot of enemies. Fine. Jerk. I could be wrong. Maybe healing is 100% what he
Looks
meant.
like luck's on our side.
I don't know.
Oh man, get it!
It's time to get serious.
So you beat Xenoblade 2, Volpe, but you're not done with it, right? Is that right? You still have Breath of Fire. By the way, reminder that you should get back to playing Breath of Fire.
It's nothing.
Prepare to meet your maker. Let me help you.
Didn't you start Dragon Quest 8 or something too?
Want to see what I can really do? Let me at him!
You want to come say hi?
I owe you one.
Now you've made me mad.
Come say hi. Come say hi. Oh, I can tell you're not feeling it. I asked what you saw, but I don't know. Maybe it didn't matter or something. You have enough already. If anyone could pull off a total fag. Eight was the one you picked up. Yeah, as far as RPGs go, after I finish this, it's like I kind of want to play the first two Bravely Defaults. I want to play Final Fantasy 3. I want to play 8 again at some point. I want to play 9 again. I want to play 12 someday. I think there was another RPG that I was like, oh, I should play this, but I don't remember what it was. And they're all intimidating because they're so goddamn long.
Oh, did I hit a wrong
You are
nerve?
about to witness my true power.
It's punching, dude.
Time to play my trump cards.
Your trump card sucks. It's not happening. It's not happening. Especially when they have magic barrier. Yeah, that's a fantastic idea. Well, let's watch it all get absorbed. It's 72? It's 72 out. Dude, it's 2:30 in the morning. That's way too hot for this time of night. Fuck that. It should be, like, in the 60s at the highest. Fuck this.
Come and get it!
I hope we're rewarded for dealing with this, like, end of May, early June fucking high 80s heat wave by, like, the middle of July just being like, it's just gonna be chill and rainy and in the 70s for a while. That'd be super nice. I'm not getting my hopes up, but it would be super nice.
Does that feel better?
I needed that.
Now you've made me mad.
Which something I don't like about RPGs on this note, with the talk of like optional stuff, is like, I feel like in every other game, if you come up against something that's optional, you can do it. Whereas in JRPGs, they might just be arbitrarily like, you're 30 levels too low. And it's like, but that has nothing to do with how good I am at the game. That sucks. Like, I'd rather do it now, even though it's technically too early. But then I can be like, yo, look at what I did.
Time to take a step back. Let me at him.
Yeah, I might still do some decent. Also, on the subject of games we're playing, Scarlet, what have you been up to? We were talking earlier about Final Fantasy XIV, but like, are you still playing Resident Evil and stuff like that? Or?
It's time to get serious.
No, just do the thing. Yeah, just end it. Stop overthinking it.
Thought it was just a book one, did you?
Another step in the right direction.
If that was a mimic, I probably would have screamed. Oh no. That was a good opportunity. Oh god! What have I done? I wanna get some extra JP, dude. Give me some.
The initiative
Plague
is
Knight.
ours.
Why? What? All of the others I would be like, that sounds fun. Plague Knight? Why would you torture yourself with I've heard of self-deprecation, but holy shit. Ooh, we can use light here. That might be fun. Use that flashy new banish rod we just got.
Prepare to meet your maker.
Maybe.
May sorcery strike you down. Wonderful.
Dude, I love the fact that I actually have light magic now. It's super cool. Fuck you.
A mere scratch.
Why is it called thrust and parry when it's like, that makes it sound like a counterattack, doesn't it?
That was mean.
Come and get it.
Can confirm it's not a counterattack.
Sorry, pal.
Now you've made me mad.
Is it me or is this song getting better the more I hear it?
Time to play my trump cards.
Yeah, but it still sounds like it would be a counterattack. Like, I'm not saying it's not defensive, I'm just saying it. That sounds like it would be a counterattack. I mean, again, I didn't say it doesn't sound defensive. I At least I don't think I said that.
You are
I said it
about
just
to
sounds
witness
like that
my
would be a
true power.
counterattack.
Be healed.
So I realized it's that her shoes don't match the rest of the outfit. That's what I don't like.
It's time to get serious.
It looks like she's wearing an elaborate Halloween costume, but then, like, she just put sneakers on. It looks very, like, it just doesn't match. Why isn't the robe just going all the way to the ground, and then I wouldn't notice them anyway, and it would be fine?
Let me at him.
Is it fun? I guess we do have a very different definition of what fun is, you and I.
Thank you. Prepare to meet your maker. Let me help you. Sorry to be a pain.
Want to see what I can really do?
6 hit, 9 hit points. Get the fuck out of here.
Aye. That'll do nicely.
Now you've made me mad.
Also, would you care to weigh in on the Mario Golf angle, Scarlet?
No rest for the wicked, eh?
For who I should use for my me? Should it just be me? Or should it be Blair, or Pepper, or Lucille, or someone entirely new? I feel like it would be an injustice to Lucille to make another new channel character. So I don't think it should be a new one.
That'll do it. That's nothing. Now's our chance.
I think out of weird
I
headcanon
owe you one.
bits and bobs here and
Time
there
to play my trump cards.
that I've had about the character. Is it even a headcanon? They're my characters. Like, there is no other canon. Anyway, little details I've imagined. I think Blair makes the most sense as a golfer. I think.
Primordial forces consume
One of them's
you.
defending. Fuck me.
Bring my enemies to their knees.
It's time to get serious. Let's see how you deal with this.
Still standing.
You are about to witness my true power.
Why should make the most sense? Maybe because she's the oldest. I see her as being around my age, whereas the other two I see as being, like, early 20s. And I have a hard time seeing Zoomers being interested. I don't know if they're Zoomers, but I think they might not appreciate something like that. Golf, that is. I feel like golf is a very acquired taste. Maybe I'm full of shit. I don't know. Maybe that doesn't make any sense at all. But this is why we bring it up now instead of the day Mario Golf comes out, because that would suck. Although, realistically, I probably don't need to make a me right away. Also, I have a me for Blair already. That already exists. So that's another compelling reason.
Want to see what I can really do? I've gone all funny.
That,
I don't feel too good.
I've gone all funny might be one of my favorite voice lines of his. It's just fun.
Come and get it.
Oh, the crit, baby. That's a little overkill. You could crit. Never mind, he died anyway.
There's more where that came from.
See what I mean? Steam had another update. Didn't Steam update yesterday? See what I mean? This shit updates all the time. It's not that out of the ordinary. What about Adobe Creative Cloud? That updates basically every 24 hours. Oh god. Is this even the way I want to go? Hold on. No, this is the way I came. Okay. For some reason that enemy just completely ignored me. That was a little peculiar. Oh, dude, look at the treasure. One of them is going to be a nasty surprise, I can guarantee it. You played golf when you were much younger? I remember my dad playing golf, and I remember going to the driving range with him. But I wouldn't say I played golf.
Come and get it. All right.
That's so much damage. That's just so much free damage right at the beginning of a fight. Love to see it.
Be healed. A mere scratch. That was nothing.
I kind of remember playing mini golf a lot, but I don't really count that either. I don't think I've ever played an actual round of real golf. Yeah, pretty sure I never have. I may have been present for one, but I also don't really remember that. Is Mario Golf gonna have mini golf in it? It fucking should. If it doesn't, it fucking should. God, there's just, like, nothing that I can hit them with that's gonna be like, this will just do good damage overall. The weaknesses are all, like, fucking mixed. Except for Dark, which I don't have yet. Let's finally get rid of this. I don't think it's gonna do any good damage, but...
All eyes on me. Breezy blades coming your way.
Yeah, it's just putting. That's more or less.
Boom! Perfection.
And even then, it's probably been... I'm gonna say 25 years since I've played mini golf. That's a shot in the dark. Maybe... But I think it sounds about right. 20 would have been then in high school, and I don't think that was a thing. So I don't feel comfortable with that. Did that do any damage? God, his special is so dumb, so bad. I, like, wasn't even paying attention, and it doesn't look like it actually hit anything for anything. Looks like it was just... That probably did more damage.
And on and on.
God, Swordmaster needs, like, an AoE attack.
All right.
Let us strike again.
Light isn't going to do that much damage, so I don't think we're going to do that as much as I want to. I don't think that's the point. What's weak to stabs? Nothing, because fuck me. Okay,
We stand firm for now.
yeah, so it did nothing. God, that's horrible. What a bad attack that is. What's the appeal of that? That's probably the worst thing about... Like, I feel like Red Mage is pretty good, but, like, that one alone is, like, kind of horrible. Like, you're telling me Elvis's special attack total didn't do as much damage as Adele just did. Huh?
Cheers. I owe you one.
I feel like there's something fucky with the AoE magic algorithm in this game. It seems like it does very poor damage, like 9 times out of 10. It's like, why would you even bother? Unless you're over-leveled, and then suddenly it's like, oh, this is super good.
You rang?
See, like, hitting him with a big magic nuke is just gonna not be worth it. If anything, like, I could single him out. Maybe that's what I should be doing more often. Instead of trying to hit them all with one thing, just hit one target at a time, dude. But that's not good damage either. 450? It's Stonaga, motherfucker! Like, what?
It's time to get serious.
And he only gets chain cast because he's a red mage. Like, Adele still does significantly more damage with one... I mean, she's just a god. That's all it comes down to.
It's nothing.
No counter. 0 out of 10. Could you stop? Oh. For a second, I was very...
Come and get it.
You must be kidding.
Close one, eh?
Stop!
Prepare to meet your maker.
Stop trying to kill Elvis, you motherfuck. What's wrong with
Let
you?
me help you.
I'm back in the game.
Now you've made me mad.
Kill this motherfucker. That's enough is enough. Get out of here.
Nothing to worry about.
Alright, going with Blizzard might be worth it now.
Primordial forces consume you.
Nope. Complete garbage.
Maelstrom of magic assail you.
I mean, it hit the one decently. The other one had magic defense to this. So that's my fault. I was not paying attention. Dude, that's so much harder. These things are very fragile. The other enemies, not so much. They're made of gold. It makes sense. Like, actually, isn't gold actually really fragile? Isn't that a thing? So I guess I don't think it does make sense. Come to think of it.
Let's see how you deal with this.
You are about to witness my true power. Does that feel
So when is she gonna get other spirits? We still have only had. It's like you can only use one spirit at a time. We only have one. So who cares? You're an asshole. Full tilt. Asshole. Yeah, you need something bigger to hit with, dude, because we gotta kill some motherfuckers so we can do.
That was nothing.
Now you've made me mad. I enjoy
Love it.
that.
Prepare to meet your maker. Holy Spirit, heal me.
He is. He is being bullied. That is absolutely what is happening.
That's better, eh?
I shall endeavor to return.
Man, I feel bad that, like, even though I like Shovel Knight, all of them a lot,
Nothing to worry about.
and I feel like I have played a decent amount of them, I've probably only done like 20% of the achievements. Like, realistically, I'm only getting started. I should play those games more.
On to the next one.
It's time to get serious.
Cheers. I owe you one.
Except for Plague Knight, fuck that.
That's
Pains.
better, eh?
I should at least play King Knight again, because I remember King Knight was a lot of fun. That was probably my favorite one.
You are about to witness my true power. May sorcery strike you down. Brutally
That's so
effective.
satisfying. Like, just to have it.
Now you've made me mad. Yeah, I got another one.
Let us continue on our way.
I do remember the second time I tried to play through Plague Knight, which was on stream. I didn't hate it as much as the first time I played through it. The first time I tried to play it, I was like, I hate this. I didn't even finish it, because I was like, I just don't like this. Then I seem to recall when I played it on stream, I was like, it's alright. I didn't hate it as much, but I still didn't love it. No, stop. I don't wanna. I'm just trying to get the treasure, dude. Nope. We might fight you. No? One of these is gonna be a nasty surprise. Like, 100%.
I shall show no mercy.
Not that kitty.
Go. Still standing. Come and get it.
It does, I think. It might just be an aesthetic thing. I don't know. Come to think of it. The number of attacks has gone up throughout the game. It started when we were only hitting like 6 hits, and now we're up to what, like 10 or 11? So it does go up. I don't know how much of an improvement it's making. I think it's mostly just the aesthetic of it, though. It's just looking retro.
Scatter my enemies upon the breeze.
Oh, baby, that's some good damage.
Primordial forces consume you.
That's a little bit more respectable. I can get behind
You are
that.
about to witness my true power. Let me help you.
It looks like she's wearing loafers, too. Like, it's... it just looks so out of place. I dislike it. We probably won't be staying with that class. The sad thing is like, I don't hate it otherwise. It's just that one thing that I'm like, this looks stupid. Bye-bye.
Sorry. Don't take it personally.
Let me at him. That was a good one.
By the way, we haven't yet addressed tonight, and I feel like this is something that needs addressing.
Feeling good.
At least every time we see these enemies. We have to address how smug as fuck they are in their portrait. They're very head held high smugness. That's the wrong button. Pardon me. No, they're not, Scarlet. No. No.
Prepare to meet your maker. Yeah. We all have our weaknesses.
You rang? Nice!
I also very abruptly realized, somebody pointed this out in like episode 2 or something, and I think I kind of agree. It's kind of off-putting how the official artwork for she looks like a completely different character there, because it's a completely different art style. And I like it, but it's also like, that art style just doesn't exist in the game, so it's kind of weird.
Hit him where it hurts. All right.
We are killing them.
Also, I think I'm a fan of hair tied back Gloria. TBH. Alright, I keep forgetting to do this. We gotta switch. We gotta put Freelancer on as a sub job, because we need someone who can actually scan enemies, if that actually comes up. Which it. Oh my god. Which probably will. Sooner or later.
Looks like luck's on our side. Let me at him.
I think it's the same artist as Octopath. I think there's a bit of a... It's not completely the same studio making those games, but I think there's like some shared resources. This music actually sounds Octopathy, if I'm being honest. In like the... Mostly in the violin usage is what makes it sound Octopathy. Bitch, you could have hit the one that wasn't defending.
You are about to witness my true power.
Ba-da-dum,
Be healed.
ba-da-dum, bum, bum, bum.
You rang?
Now you've made me mad. This will shut you up.
Come and get it!
This almost sounds like Sonic music.
Sorry,
Or at least... Sometimes I wonder if, like, does that...
good.
Scarlet, weigh in on this. For someone who knows anything about music, does it just, like, piss you off when someone says something like that? Where it's like, this sounds like Sonic music. When in reality, what I should be saying is, like, this has similar elements that I like that Sonic music also tends to use. Does that just make more sense? Is it just a better way of putting it? Sounds like it could be like Final Battle music or something.
It's time.
One of those hype as fuck supersonic sequences or something. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. Don't try to act like you don't.
Let me at him.
I'm correct in saying it sounds like Sonic music. They used the rock violin in Forces a lot, so I think that might be part of what I'm hearing. Maybe not a lot, but they used it a couple times in Forces. And I think in Lost World they used that too. So I think that's why it's like hitting the same nerve.
I needed that.
You little tryhard.
Now's our chance.
Dude. Oh, you didn't get a counter that time, you lucky fuck.
We've got the upper hand, guys.
Bye-bye. You did it to yourself.
Hey, I'll drink to
You did
that.
it to yourself. Is this the way I think this is the way I want to go. Okay, I think we need to back up for a minute. last treasure chest is probably back this way somewhere. Or no. Because we didn't come down this way. Yeah! Fluted armor. What the fuck does that mean? Is that good for someone? Ooh! It's heavy as fuck, dude. Love it. Has she been getting any... Ooh, she can switch to this one now. You love to see it. Earth attacks do 30% damage. That's useful for us. Whatever, it's still a better piece of equipment. So we're still gonna do it. Have we been getting any other, like... Dude, why do we have so many heavy helms? Like, of all things. We have, like, 3 of these, 3 of those, 2 of those, and then we got fucking, like, 9 of those goddamn things. Take it easy, Demonic. Thanks for hanging out for a bit. I don't know how late I'm gonna go today. We are officially overtime.
We've outmaneuvered them.
With how boss fights can sometimes go in this game,
Let me at 'em.
I think what we might do is just get to the save point and then stop. Because there's a chance that the boss fight could, even if it's like an easy one that I figure out pretty quickly, it's probably still going to take like 30-45 minutes. So I think we might get to the save point and then just stop there. And then we'll pick up with a boss fight on Friday. I think that's the plan.
You rang? Primordial forces consume you!
Yeah, well, he's just immune to it.
Of my enemies!
You are about to witness my true power. Let me help you.
Oh man, get it!
I don't think anyone's gonna know off the top of their head. I think the final boss music for Lost World had a violin in it. And I think that might be what it's making me think of. I think it's very similar as far as the instruments go.
It's time to get serious.
Hopefully not getting into trouble somewhere.
Thanks.
Prepare to meet your maker. Does that feel better?
Cheers. I owe you one.
Now you've made me mad.
I wonder if I should put the Sonic Marathon off. I'm just gonna randomly discuss this because it just happened to enter my head, and that was a very big crit, by the way. Love to see it. I'd be curious to hear some feedback, maybe.
Sorry, pal.
So ever since we did the Sonic Marathon last year, which was Sonic 1 all the way up through Sonic Forces, we only skipped Sonic Heroes and Sonic 2006 because I did not have a way to play them. Believe it or not, a lot of people are probably going to be like, you didn't play them because they're bad as shit. No, I played them because I did not have access to them. Although I agree, Heroes is bad as shit. Got him. And I always wanted to do an Act 2. of the marathon. I wanted to take a break and then do a second chapter. But since it's Sonic, it's Act 2. Of primarily the handheld games. And basically anything else we skipped. I was gonna put, like, Sonic 2, like, Knuckles in Sonic 2, for example, was one of the ones I was gonna put on there. Not gonna do that. Because I'm gonna wait for the Classics collection, which will probably let you play Knuckles in Sonic 2. I might as well just wait and do it then. Kind of makes sense. So what I have set aside... Yeah, you can't get Heroes on, like, Steam or anything like that, so I'd essentially have to pirate it, and I'd rather not do that. And I fucking hate Heroes. Heroes is probably one of my least favorite Sonic games. I do not like Heroes. So I was not really willing to fight for that one. I was more interested in playing 2006, because I've only played 2006 once. So... being able to do it again, I was like, I would do that. If I had that available to me, I would play it. The only way to do it is some, like, convoluted Japanese PS Now thing. And I don't know if it's even in English, so I was like, nah, we're not gonna do that. Anyway, my plan...
It's time to get serious.
I have it up on the whiteboard. It'll be Sonic 1... for the Game Gear, Sonic 1 for Game Gear, Sonic 2 for Game Gear, Sonic Chaos, Triple Trouble, Tails Adventure, Sonic Blast. Those would be all the Game Gear titles, except for, like, the spin-offs, but I'm not super interested in playing those. I don't want to play Sonic Drift or anything, I don't really care. Transition to Genesis, and we're gonna play 3D Blast. Lan, were you the one that told us about this? About the Director's Cut version on Steam? I did look into that, and I think I installed it, so I'm planning on playing that version instead. Maybe we'll play both, I don't know, depending on how long it goes. And then we'll go to Advance, Sonic Advance 2, Sonic Battle, Sonic Advance 3. And then I have the DS trilogy ready to go, too. So we're also going to do Sonic Rush Adventure, and Sonic Colors. I don't know how many streams that's going to take. I was planning on starting this next week, on Thursday. My concern is that the week after that, Mario Golf is coming out. Yeah, the week after that, Mario Golf comes out. At that point, we'll basically have Monster Hunter on Sunday for Crash Course. Although we'll only have, like, 2 left at that point. Mondays will be the puzzle nights, which is Picross. Tuesdays will probably be Bravely Default. Wednesdays off. Thursdays, Sonic. Friday, Mario Golf. Saturday off. I feel like that's too much. I feel like my attention's gonna be spread all over the place if I do that. In a perfect world, we could maybe get close to finishing this before Golf comes out, but I don't think that's gonna happen. I'd like to continue doing this 2 nights a week if I could. So maybe doing the Sonic Marathon is not a good idea. Maybe I shouldn't start that yet. Maybe I should wait until we finish this. This is the Sonic anniversary month, though. I'd prefer to start it now, but I don't want to put anything on hold to do it.
Now you've made me mad.
I also don't want to rush through this. That's a big reason why I decided not to do the Castlevania collection, because I'm like, I really want to commit to that when I do commit to it. Like, I don't want to do it for like 2 streams and then be like, oh, we gotta go do something else now, so we'll come back to this, I guess. And then potentially never do that.
Prepare to meet your maker.
Not Sky Patrol Adventures. Not Adventure. not adventures, just Tails' adventure. I never played Sky Patrol, but that's like more of like a mini game, like isn't it like the special stages from Triple Trouble or some shit? I don't know, I never played that one. I don't know if I'm too interested in playing the side stuff though, like Labyrinth. Fuck Labyrinth. Labyrinth is just trash. We're not gonna do that. I thought about doing Spinball, but I do not like pinball games, so I don't think we're gonna do that. Actually, don't know if I have a ROM for Spinball. I have it on Steam if it comes down to it. I don't even need a ROM because I got it legit. Do I? Maybe I don't. Come to think of it. Maybe we'll throw that at the end of another, at the end of a stream if we, like, finish one of the games and we have time to spare. I'll be like, I'll start playing Spinball. I'm not necessarily gonna finish it, but I'll play it. So let's workshop that out. Let's workshop that out. Sonic 1's not that bad. I could probably beat that one in a stream. I'm fairly confident on that one. Sonic 2 is fucking hard. That one might take a while. The Game Gear Sonic 2. That game is very difficult and very punishing. That one might take me a while to get through. That one I'm a little worried about. The others are all easy, if I remember. Chaos, Triple Trouble, Blast. I should be able to get straight through those. Less than a stream, probably. We could probably do Chaos and Triple Trouble in one stream, if I had to guess. I don't think I ever beat Tails' Adventure. So I have no idea how long that game is. That's like... It's almost a Metroidvania, so... That one might be interesting. I might want to have, like, a map ready or something, just in case on that one. We'll see what happens. I think the advanced games could probably be one stream each. With the exception of Battle. If I go for, like... Not even if I go for 100%. Battle's a long game. That one alone is probably going to be like 4 streams, if I had to guess, if not more. And then the DS's would probably just be one stream each, maybe like a stream and a half. 3D Blast is probably one stream, so we're looking at like 1, 2, 3, let's say 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's say 9, 10. It's probably going to be a dozen episodes. Probably more than a dozen episodes. Unless some of the games wind up taking not as long as I expect them to.
Come and get it!
At that point, it'll take us basically through until October. If we do it once a week. Now, if the schedule clears up a little bit, we could always do twice a week to start getting through it a little bit faster.
It's time to get serious. That was a good one.
I don't remember if you answered, Scarlet. If I were to do every game on the Castlevania collection at a pace of about 6 hours a stream, how many streams do you think that would take? There's, what, 7 games on there? Is that right? It's Castlevania 1 through 4. There's 2 on Game Boy? No, 3. Because Kid Dracula's one, I think? Is there another one I'm forgetting about? Is the Genesis one on there? I don't remember.
I must endure. Now you've made me mad. You may feel a little sting.
Keep them coming.
She's getting really close to mastering Dragoon. That's neat. Genesis 1 is on there. Okay. So there's 8. No, stop. They're so slow, dude. Oh, no. He's getting faster. Needless to say, once we get to October, I'd like to have a lot of this stuff done by October so that I could dedicate most of it to... I wouldn't say spooky stuff. It's more like supernatural stuff. I haven't talked about a lot of the stuff that I was like, oh, I should play that over Halloween. Especially since I didn't do anything last Halloween.
That'll do it.
2 and 10 extra streams. Fucking why, dude? It's just that much harder. But I have to be blunt and ask, how much confidence do you have in my gaming ability? On a scale of 1 to 10.
Bring my enemies to their knees. Maelstrom of magic assail you.
Now you've made me mad.
I'd like to think it's pretty high up there, considering I've done insane shit like beat Cuphead without any weapon upgrades. Like, let's not forget that I did that.
This isn't right.
Adam.
It's not the gaming ability, it's the punishment. But if you're good enough, you can avoid the punishment. Huh? I wouldn't say Buster Only's a bad idea.
It's time to get serious.
I'd put it higher on the impressive list than 3 heart challenges. It's more that I know that Buster Only in some games is an outright fucking lie. Because some of the games you just can't do Buster Only, it's just impossible.
Right, let's see. I don't feel too good.
You are about to witness my true
You
power.
don't have to completely save me frustration, though. I still want to. I want the real experience. I don't want it watered down. If I wanted it watered down, I would just watch someone else play 'em.
Now you've made me mad. There's more where that came from.
Oh man, get it.
Yeah, Village of Shadows, knife only.
It's time to get serious. Oh, did I hit a raw nerve? Stop doing that.
Prepare to meet your maker. That can't have been nice. How?
Let me Adam. On to the next one.
Also, I'm not, like, I wouldn't say I'm completely learning from scratch, because I did play Symphony at Night, like, twice. And actually, like, got pretty far the second time. Oh, this looks bad. This looks real bad, dude. Alright, yeah, we're gonna find one. Well, we did save earlier, too. We've only saved, like, twice this entire stream. We were really living on the edge. Alright, we should probably stop there. Yeah, we're about 6.5 hours on the it's 6 hours 25 minutes at the moment. That gives me 5 minutes to do a 15-minute outro, because I always take too goddamn long. And then on Friday, we can just jump straight into what's coming up around the corner, which I would assume would be a boss. There we go. Yeah, I think that's it. I don't want to stop. But I'm pretty hungry. Anyway, what was I gonna say? I was gonna say something before we came up to the save point, and I completely forgot. Oh. Played Symphony of the Night. I played, like... How many DS ones were there? 3? I think I played all of them. I didn't beat them, but... Now, granted, these are different types of games because... 1, they're more exploration-focused, and 2, I don't think they have the weird... Isn't the big hurdle with the older Castlevanias is that you have that locked, like, jump trajectory? Like, once you jump in a forward momentum, you're kind of stuck with that, for better or worse. Whereas the quote-unquote newer ones didn't have that. I don't think she looks smug. She looks kind of bored, though. Either bored or, yeah, I fucking hate these shoes, too. Anyway, it probably won't be months until we get to Castlevania. Worth pointing out. I'd like to start before October if I could. Because then I don't have to feel rushed. I've thought of 4 games that I'd like to do in October. There's no way we're going to have time for all of them. So some of them I'll probably... They're not, like, exclusively October things. So I might start some in September, and I might let some of them run through November. We'll see. That's thinking very far ahead. But sometimes as a streamer, you have to think really far ahead. Sometimes that's worth doing, because then I don't want to be in a situation where I'm like, it's September 27th, and I haven't decided what I'm doing for October yet. So I think it's better to plan ahead. But that's one of them. I haven't discussed the other 3 options. One of them I'll probably talk myself out of, because it's one of those things that there's always someone playing it on YouTube for October. So I might talk myself out of it due to everyone else is playing this already. The other... One of them I never see anyone playing, so that one's like pretty much a sure thing. Knock wood. And the 4th one, every now and then I see somebody playing it. So there's a chance that I might be like, fine. But... The 4th one in particular is one that I've been wanting to play on the channel since I started the channel, so I should probably just fucking do it anyway. I can't put it off for forever. Anyway. I'm already gonna... I want to start... I want to start trying to do faster outros, but, like, there's always so much I want to talk about, dude. There's too much. Like, I can't just be like, okay, bye! I'm out. Like, it's just not... I just can't do it like that. But anyway, thank you everyone for hanging out tonight. This game continues to delight. I'm sorry that we spent almost the entire stream in this dungeon. I guess that kind of sucks, but what can you do? The good news is that on Friday we'll jump straight into the boss, which I would assume there's going to be a boss anyway. Maybe there won't be. Maybe it'll just be, hey, I don't even know what we're here to do, honestly. I don't know if we're confronting Necromancer, Tim Burton looking ass here, or if we're doing something else to just fuck with his plans. I'm not sure. But regardless, we'll find out what's around the corner on Friday. So, on that note, we'll be back to this on Friday. I will be off tomorrow. The next stream will be on Thursday, which will be Monster Hunter, which will probably be our last multiplayer stream until we finish Crash Course at least. That's another thing I have to account for. Okay, so with all the scheduling talk, we're probably gonna finish up the last of the quests we have in Monster Hunter on Thursday. A lot of that's probably gonna be filler, where we're just like, okay, what can we do to fill out the stream now? Which is why it's probably going to be the last multiplayer stream for a night, for a while. I'd like to bring it back at some point, because Monster Hunter's fucking fun. But I figure having one Monster Hunter a week in the form of the Crash Courses is enough for now. That will run through until July 4th. July 4th will be the last Crash Course, unless I miss one of these nights. Unless I have to cancel for some reason. But, that'll carry us for another, like, 3 or 4 weeks yet. I say the multiplayer might come back after that, but We do have a Risk of Rain update coming sometime soon. And we also have a Deep Rock Galactic update coming sometime soon. So we will probably return to that before we return to Monster Hunter, if I had to guess. Another asterisk on that is that I was looking at Capcom's E3 schedule, and they said that they're going to be talking about Monster Hunter Rise. Why would they be talking about Monster Hunter Rise when they haven't even announced what? Like they just had that digital event to talk about what's coming next, and it wasn't anything major. So they might announce something at E3. So that might change plans as well. But otherwise, for now, unless they do announce something at E3, then this coming Thursday, our next stream night, will probably be the last multiplayer Monster Hunter for a little while, but we will still continue with the crash courses until we are completed with those. So yeah, that on Thursday, and we'll be back to this on Friday. One key thing I want to start doing with outros is I have the ticker down there. You can see the next 6 days of content down there. You don't need me to rattle them all off. Unless there's like a major event. Case in point, E3's on Tuesday. So if you are up on, if you are one of those people, one of those viewers that's actually up at the earlier hours of the day, I will be doing a reaction live stream for Nintendo's event on Tuesday. Other than that, it's kind of business as usual. As I said, I'll three things to point out. There's the special events coming up, what the next stream is going to be, and the next time we're playing the current game we're playing. So like I said, Nintendo E3 Tuesday, noon EST, I believe it is. Next stream will be Thursday, which will be Monster Hunter, and the next Bravely Default will be on Friday. So there you go. You can tell it's humid. That clap was very not impressive, but whatever. Thank you all again for hanging out tonight. It was a lot of fun. Like I said, we'll go around the corner and see what's up first thing on Friday. We'll start off with something nice and strong. Hopefully it's not a bullshit fight. That would suck. That'd be one hell of a way to start. But, yeah, everyone, something else I want to start doing. Everyone that's still hanging out, thanks for hanging out to the end. It was good to have you. Like Gazer, Scarlet, Volpe, Alexander, you're probably still lurking around. Lan, if you're still here. Demonic did say he was going to get going. Anyone lurking, it was good to have you as well. Do you want to say bye? Marrowr, come here. I'm willing to take a longer outro if it means you coming up and saying goodbye to everyone. Come here. Nope, she's taking off. That's a no. Nope, she's not interested. Okay, I'm out of here. Take it easy. Off tomorrow. I'll see you guys on Thursday for Monster Hunter or Friday for more Bravely Default. Thank you again for hanging out, and I'll see you guys next time.